Whoop. Okie dokie, and here we go again with another art stream in the afternoon. Hello and hello. I hope you all are doing okay. I might need to turn down the music a little bit. Teeny bit. Not that much. I like some music, but it also might be too loud and make my character talk. Anyways, if you're joining me for art, hope you're doing well on this Saturday. It is a nice day, at least for now. We'll see how long that lasts. It might get rainy later. I am doing okay myself. I got done a few things and let out Alfie's for a bit. Hello, hello, thank you for coming. Appreciate you being here. We are trying to make progress with... Okay, trying to make progress with this Eldritchrune comic, which is still taking forever, but I'm getting closer, slowly, yet surely, to the end of it. All the clean lines are done, so it's just a matter of doing the fills and the shading and stuff like that, and all the effects. I've got a few other small rough things to do with it in the background. I'll do those off screen. But yeah, I hope your weekend is going okay so far. Mine is going okay so far. It's nice to actually have some time to work on this, because most of them busy with other stuff. I'm like, okay, a little bit more time in the next day or two. So in that time, I'll try and get what I can done. Queen is laughing about this. Hello, hello, thank you for coming. Lurking is fine. I'm just doing fills on this. Alright, cool. I am having one particular medical thing that's a bit of a pain in the butt, but I don't really want to talk about it because it's gross. So, I don't know if you want to hear about gross medical stuff, but I'm dealing with that right now. And it's not very fun. I'm hoping it'll eventually improve, but I don't know how long that's going to take. So in the meanwhile, I'm just annoyed by the gross medical thing. Hello, hello, thank you for coming. Hope you do not have gross medical things either. Yes, healing energy. I need it. I need it. Or I need the antibiotics to work. Both. Both is good. And I was all set and ready to. I'm like, oh, I gotta go do some shopping. I need to get some clothes and new sheets and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I don't want to go out and do that until this situation is taken care of. So now I gotta wait for that to be taken care of. But hopefully it should be in like a week or two. If not sooner. Crossing fingers. But in the meanwhile, I'm at least well enough to draw Scary Queen. And she's laughing at my misfortune. Injured? Good. We're in the second half of this comic now. I've been doing a little bit of shading on the other version, so that is also good. We can get all the shading done today on these. Or all the, not shading, the fills. Get all the fills done on these. That would be super cool. Because this is usually the last part that takes a really long time to do. With roughs taking the longest. Susie having a big snack. She's having a lunch. I just had lunch, which was leftovers from last night, which was a Chipotle, I guess. I haven't had that in a while, so that's all good. Excuse me. I wish Alfie was sitting out, but she just went into her little hidey spot. Per usual. Also, my thing is on, right? Correct? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Suddenly had a moment of panic of, thing is not on again. By thing, I mean microphone. I'm very articulate. How is Alfie? She is the same as always. She ate some bugs today and got down a few greens even though she does not like eating them. And she sat on my shoulder a little bit. And then she wanted to go run and hide into her favorite spot in the closet. So she's doing about the same as always. Which is good. I wish she would sit out longer sometimes. Wish she would sit out and bask, but she doesn't do it. Oh no, dog going bald, no. Is it an old dog? Old dog will go bald eventually, or at least get gray hairs. I do find it fascinating how, like, animals can get gray hairs too. How does that work? And they get it around, like, the muzzle and stuff like that. Why those specific areas? Why not the rest of the face? Or the rest of the body? Well, maybe it does the rest of the body. I don't know. Well, Alfie really does need to shed. She's only shed the top of her head like a month ago. And she hasn't shed in a very long time. I'm like, why don't you ever shed, girl? I don't know why that is. But I wish you would do it. Also, what kind of dog is it that you have? Is it a short-haired dog or a long-haired dog? I need more dogs in my life. I'm sadly very dogless. And that is a tragedy. I can't have dogs in this apartment. I don't know. That's a good question. Like, does fur refresh at different rates at different parts of the body? Because normally when I see a dog or a cat go gray... Oh, wiener dog. Oh no. Small dogs, they really do want to be like, no, I'm tough. Put me in, coach. I'm going to fight you. They don't know their own size. It's like, please, you should not try and take on the bigger dog. But they don't care. They're gonna do it. They show they're tough. Oh, wiener dog. They are cute, but all dogs are cute, so that is the truth. Yeah, usually when I see like dogs or cats start to go gray, it's like around their muzzle and maybe the tips of their ears and also like above the eyes, like the eyebrow section. So why is that the part that goes gray? And not the rest of their fur. Maybe the rest of the fur does. Like, I'm trying to think of other things. Maybe their paws also turn a little gray? I'm trying to remember. The problem is our family's first dog that lived to be 12 and a half about, she was a white dog, so it's really hard to see if she's going gray or not. Mostly, we could tell she was aging because her nose turned from black to pink. Otherwise, hard to see gray hairs. Oh, they do it all over the body? It's just more rare? Maybe it's just easier to see on the muzzle. I don't know. And it probably is easier to see on a dog with, you know, dark fur as opposed to white fur. Same true for cats and all that. Oh, so like me, I'm getting all them gray hairs. That must be it. So it's shorter around the muzzle, so it's easier to see. That makes sense. Oh, gray dog. I'm getting plenty of gray hairs. Whee! I'm gonna have that curly gray hair when I'm older because I can tell. I'm like, why are the white and gray hairs like curly compared to my normal hairs? It's just a thing that happens. Like, because it's less dense, I guess? I don't know. Oh, yay! Visitor dog. And you can give visitor dog pets. And you can shower them with affection that they would not normally get. Which is always a good thing to do. Hello, hello, thank you for coming. We are discussing dogs. And dogs with gray hairs, I guess. No, dogs are great. Dogs are lovely, even old dogs. Oh, jobs, no. No. Jobs are gross. Dogs are great. We should replace all jobs with dogs. Then there will be world peace. Jobs with gray hairs. Well, that exists too, I guess. More dogs. I don't know how I'm going to be able to tell if Alfie's is getting old, because I don't think lizards get gray scales. Like, how do you tell if a lizard is old? Yeah, you get to pet the doggo. Hello, welcome back. This part is taking so long, but we'll get through it. Except for that. I think my parents' dog is like, I guess he's kind of like middle-aged now. He's like, 6 years old or something like that, 6 or 7. So he's calmed down, but he's still very dog. Thank you. I definitely spent extra time trying to get the posing right, because I was like, oh, holy crap, there's like a sense of scale on this is ridiculous. Help. No. Oh, wow, yeah. It's crazy when you, like, grow up with a dog. I think it was really hard when my family's first dog passed away for my little brother, because, like, how old was he when we adopted him? I was in high school, so he would have been in, I guess elementary school, maybe middle school. But yeah, still a kid, basically, so he kind of grew up with that dog. Into his teenage years, anyway. And he used to, we had bedrooms people could have, but he didn't want to sleep in a bedroom. He pretty much wanted to, sleep on the floor with the dog. So that was what he did. It was just he would get out all of his bedding at the start of the night and would, set it out, and he would sleep on the floor with the dog, and then he would just put the bedding away at the start of the day. And apparently, that kind of thing is not uncommon. There are some people that are just I don't want to sleep in a bed. I just want to sleep on the floor. And they'll just do that. Wiener is half pincher, half, I don't know. It's a mutt. Yeah. And they would just be sleepy pals. Alright, I'm gonna do Chris a little separately from Queen here, because that'll be easier to shade. Three wiener dogs! All kinds of little doggos! So cute. I cannot have a doggo, unfortunately, because one, I'm in an apartment that doesn't allow them. And two, I unfortunately don't have the time they need. Because dogs, I think, need a lot of time. They need a lot of attention to be happy. So I would just admire them from afar and have my lizard instead, who is perfectly happy to have nobody interact with her for hours at a time. Although I want to pet her all the time. I'm like, oh, little Alfies. Here's your little beard. But I do miss the dog. My family's been... Because my parents have been having to go back and forth to Texas to take care of some stuff with my granddad passing away last year. They're taking care of stuff at the house, so they also often end up like just driving there and bringing the dog with them on the road trip. So he is very used to being in the car. He likes being in the car. Okay. Yay! That one's done. Next page. Let's go. He's a good doggo. He was very, when he was a puppy, he was definitely very rambunctious. He wanted a lot of attention. But he's calmed down a little since he's gotten older. Turn can is used to a dog, non-exact breed. Interesting. Yeah, I think usually if we have a dog that you don't know what it is, you just know it's a mix of several dogs. So like, okay, that's a mutt. It is several breeds, and we don't know what breeds those are. Deer latas. So they're mutts. They're just what kind of dog is it? I don't know. It's a dog. All dogs, good dogs. Where does shoot? Okay. Where does her shoulder end in comparison to where Chris starting here? I think it's along here. I sure hope so. I hope I got that right. Oh, now I want to look them up. Vera Latas. Maybe it's here. No, it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. Ugh. I don't even know what I drew. Spanish name doggo. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up really quick too. Google. Aww, cuties. Aww. Yeah, they look like little mixed breeds, but they're so sweet looking. Aww. Mongrel complex. Oh, they got them beautiful dog eyes. Don't let Gengar use Dream Eater on you. Oh no! Why is Gengar doing that? I don't even use Gengar that often in my stuff. Good dogs. My parents' dog we have right now is a beagle. Got very big floppy floppy ears. Why did I say eyeball? That doesn't make sense. That's not logical. I don't remember the song being on my playlist. I'm like, wait, what is this one? I know I've added some new ones, but I don't remember what they all were. I guess it's one of these. I'm gonna have to do Chris on a bunch of separate layers here because they're too small compared to Queen. Yeah, floppy eyeballs is some kind of horror going on. I wouldn't like that. That feels like the kind of thing that, like, I don't know, somebody would put in a kid's movie. It's like, haha, it's a joke, but it's, like, actually really horrifying, and it kind of just sticks in your brain well into adulthood. You forget stuff like that. Stuff that's supposed to be funny, and it's just deeply unsettling. But I'm not thinking of any examples at the moment. I'm sure you guys have some. Already on page 3. That's a good sign. Over the line. Ah! Going too fast. Oh no, I'm sorry. I wish I could see the eclipse, but I'm not close enough. I'm on the West Coast, and I have normal work, so I can't go out and see it. I'm not sure if anybody I know is going to see it, but maybe somebody is. But yeah, I'm not close to it in this case, so I can't go across the country for it. No! Oh, that stinks. Like, even when it was like, I think we had, it was either a partial eclipse or a lunar eclipse or something. No, I think it was a partial eclipse. Oh no, rainy. Oh, that sucks. That sucks more if you're close to it. Yeah, there's a few years back, I think it was like, I don't know, 2018 or something, there was a partial eclipse. It wasn't a full eclipse. But, and it was going over where we were in Vancouver. Yeah, it was like 2018 or something like that. It was going over part of Vancouver, going over the West Coast. So literally, the entire studio was like, dude, guys, we're gonna stop work and go watch the eclipse, okay? Come up to the roof of the building. Like, get yourself special glasses. Let's go watch the cool thing. So it's nice that, you know, if it's right there, that we weren't expecting, like, you have to work through the eclipse. It's like, no, come see the cool thing. We got, like, popsicles and whatever, and it was pretty neat. And we briefly got to see the partial eclipse. So I imagine if the same thing was happening in this area today, then they would take a little work break and we'd go see the eclipse. But that's wrong coast for me, so too hard to go get out to it. But yeah, that super sucks. If like, oh, here's the eclipse coming, it's rainy. Ah! And also, apparently, NASA's gonna like fire rockets at the eclipse or something to test something. I'm like, NASA, what are you doing? I'm curious what they need to test. That they need to fire rockets at the sun during the eclipse. How odd. Yeah, that's true. Something nighttime. And all the animals around will be like, what's happening? Why is it night for like 5 minutes? Ah! Expedition to sun while it's not so hot. Hurry, guys, we have a brief moment of time where the sun is a little less hot. We're gonna go and check it out and see what's happening. You gotta get there and back in 5 minutes, easy. No probalo. One of those like Kurzgesagt's videos or whatever where it's like, yeah, we can build infinite energy if we just build like a sun cage, a cage around the sun and capture all of its energy. Or something like that, I don't know. It was wild. Trying to remember where did I put everything here? Okay, I think that's correct. If you were gonna live on a planetary colony, would you rather it be on Venus or on Mars? And I'm assuming Mars would be like, you know, how we usually plan it, you know, live on the surface and try and, you know, grow stuff in pods or whatever. But the Venus one would have to be above the clouds. Yeah, because on Venus you can't live on the surface of Venus. I think the ones they were planning were like, okay, we're gonna live in like a little floating city above the atmosphere, because the atmosphere is poison. Or the it's raining like poison, but like and the pressure is really bad. Yeah, I guess either one has its problems. Yeah, Mars sounds safer, but Floating City does sound pretty cool. On the other hand, it would kind of suck if you can never actually go down to the surface of Venus, because it's like, if you do that, you will die, because Venus. They must have figured out some of this stuff late, because I remember there was like some Mystery Science Theater episode where it's like Mission to Venus. It's about this, you know, the movie's about these people. They're like, we're gonna go to Venus and stuff, and we discover there was a civilization on Venus, and they wrecked themselves, and oh no, and also there's black sludge, and then they left the black guy behind because nice job. Oops. But that one, they're just on the surface of Venus, so they must not have known. No, Venus is like, you can't do that. Yeah, you probably also can't really go out. Well, you can't do that on Mars either. Not without a suit, anyway. The more I hear, you know, science fiction talk about, oh, we've got to terraform other planets. I'm like, that sounds kind of hard, though. Like, it's not even just like, oh, we need an atmosphere and water. It's like, okay, you need an atmosphere, you need water, you need probably plate tectonics in order to move stuff around. You need you need a certain kind of atmosphere too. You need one that you can breathe. You need a magnetic field to shield you from, like, you know, cosmic rays from the sun, because that's what our magnetic field does. How do you give a planet a magnetic field? That seems really hard. We don't know. We only need oxygen, nothing else. Oh, the tabletop game, of course. Okay, so then how do you give a planet a magnetic field in a tabletop game? So I guess the issue is also you can't even have a pure oxygen atmosphere, because that's not what we have, but it's not really workable. So you need to have, you know, atmosphere that's kind of oxygen, but not all the way. Magic! That'll solve it. That makes sense. We just need to discover magic and we're good to go. The card, give a planet magnetic field. Oh, cool. I play my magnetic field card. This planet is now habitable. Huzzah. Wait, there are cards for just give it a magnetic field, please? That's really funny. I mean, also, you probably need a moon. You need a moon for, like, gravitational purposes, and to give you tides, and to, like, you know, slingshot meteors away from your planet, so you're not having to worry about that as much. Our moon is, like, super important. And you need the sun to be the, you know, you need to be in the habitable zone in terms of where your star is. In terms of what kind of radiation it's giving off, too. There's too much to think about! Like, a lot of planets have, like, moons and stuff, but apparently Earth is kind of weird in that our moon is, like, really big and really close, comparatively speaking. Probably because it broke off from the Earth. And apparently that makes a big difference when you have a really big, really close moon. It's like our little space buddy. Or a big space buddy, rather. Right. Getting through this page. Take a break soon. Yeah, you need an ocean. And that's got to have like tides and stuff, so the ocean is moving around a bit, so that can kind of cycle nutrients and stuff. Phytoplankton! For some reason it became like, I don't even remember why this happened. It became like a running inside gag with my family, particularly my dad. We were just lean in and conspiratorially whisper to each other, phytoplankton. This is like one of those things that's like really weird and funny. Like, what are you laughing at? It's like, it's just funny, you know? Phytoplankton. I don't know why phytoplankton was a big scary secret, but it's fun. It's just one of those things that's funny now for no reason. How are we going to terraform this planet? Phytoplankton. That's the secret ingredient. Yeah, it definitely seems like the hardest one to get is like a magnetic field. For that one, you like need the core to be a magnetic substance, right? It's because we got that iron core that makes a difference. If I recall correctly, I don't know. I could be wrong. Planet stuff's neat, even though I know nothing about it. Okay. Finish up Chris here, and then I'll take a quick stretch break. Why do I keep giving these up the nose poses even though I hate them? They're such a pain in the butt. They look weird. Yeah. They got lots of cool stuff to support life. It's just kind of like, okay, if you were to take any one of those elements out, would life still keep going? Like, do we have to have the moon? Do we have to have, you know, tectonic plates? Do we have to have this atmosphere? Do we have to have this zone? Do we have to have magnetic field? Like, are all of those necessary to keep on the thing? Okay. Stretch break from the stretches. Like, if you have all of these things working in conjunction, is it possible to remove any of them and still have a habitable planet, is my question. And if not, what would you have to do instead to make it work that way? Stretchies! I'm wondering, like, does Alfie's ever stretch? I don't think she does. Yeah, equatorial magnetizer conscription, superconducting wires encircling the globe to create a magnetic field. So you basically just like make your planet into a big potato by putting a wire through it or around it. That seems pretty hard. What if your magnetic field goes down? Then you got sunblasted. Blasted by rays from the sun. Oh, also, the more things to consider, does like the speed at which the planet is rotating and rotating around the sun make a difference? Or can you do that with like any kind of day-night and season thing? Okay, does the planet have to be tilted? Is that something else you need to have seasons? Questions! Can you not have rings? Do the rings get in the way? Yeah, I don't know enough about physics. How do magnets work? But that sounds like it'd be really hard. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Suppose you would have to just basically be like, well, I hope this planet already has a big iron core. That'll help. So that leaves out all your gas giants. Yeah, but which things, like, basically, which things are essential? Different day-night cycles possible. Magnetic field dome. Huh, okay. Alright, be right back for one more stretch. Alright, and we're coming back. Ugh. Oh yeah, you have to have the same kind of gravity, so it has to be about the same size as Earth, otherwise you're gonna look weird. Remember, like, oh, there was that one manga came out a while ago. I think it was called like Planets. It was a sci-fi manga, and one of the things I remember, I didn't really read it very closely. I was kind of flipping through, but one of the things I remember they showed was like, you know, this is a sci-fi future, whatever. So they had some colonies on the moon, and they had like humans that were born and raised on the moon, and they like looked kind of weird. They were all like tall and kind of stretched out, and their features were really different because their gravity was super different, and they couldn't really go to Earth because like they just weren't strong enough to handle the gravity. Like it was such a strain just to walk around if you were born on the moon. They were like tall elf people because they were born under 1/6 gravity, so they would be all kind of weird and wispy, but not very strong. So I guess if you wanted to be like, you know, super buff, you could be born on a planet with heavier gravity. You have to fight against that all the time, and then when you get to Earth, you're like, whoa, everything here is way easy to do. The gravity is pushing on me less. Yeah, stuff like tectonic plates I'm not sure about. Gravity's a must. And atmosphere. Otherwise you have to be in Pandora and get your avatar body in order to go outside. Chris having a tough time because they just got squished, and that sucks. But I'm sure after like the earthquake and the East Coast the other day, some people be like, let's have no tectonic plates. It's a little spooky having those. It's a little bit scary. But it's like, we're just gonna move and not tell you until now, bye-bye. Let me get up to where I'll say over here. for sci-fi stuff as well. I'm trying to, like, listen to more, oh, sorry. Also, magnetic field generator cards. That's just, you know, the magnetic field generator. There you go. You know, the thing that generates the magnetic field. To shield you from deadly sun rays. Yeah, I've been trying to read. Well, I'm not really reading because I don't have time. I'm too busy drawing. But just to get more books, I've been getting audiobooks from the library and listening to those while I work on stuff, usually like chores and, you know, boring stuff. I like to have stuff in the background. And been getting through the Murderbot Diaries, and they're pretty interesting. Fun little sci-fi series. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. It's kind of like, okay, all we know is what we've known, so how would this work on another planet? We have no experience with it. It would be extremely cool if, like, we got to those moons on Jupiter and found, like, I don't know, big space squids in the depths of the ocean or whatever. I forget which moon it is that Jupiter has that has. I think it's, or is it Io? Europa? I think it's Europa. That's true. That's true. We can test that with the ISS. Although it's not super promising in terms of the gravity thing, from what I hear. I just remember hearing about I don't remember which astronaut it was, but it was like one astronaut who spent like a year on the ISS, and then pretty much as soon as he got home, he retired immediately, and is like, I can't do that again, because it's like such a strain on your body to be in 0G like that all the time. Like, it just kind of physically wrecks you. We were not made to deal with that. It's not good for the body. They have to, like, exercise all the time. Going to the bathroom is a giant pain in the butt. So, as cool as space is, I am glad I don't live in space. That sounds like that would be extremely stressful. You basically can never relax. Yeah, no shower, no proper shower. You have to basically sponge bath for a year. And it's like he trained his whole life to do that. He's like, okay, I'm going to be an astronaut, so I'm going to spend years and years training to be an astronaut. And then even after all of that, just 1 year on the ISS, and it's like, that's too much. It's physically wrecking me. It's like, even aside from the bone density thing, because, you know, it wrecks up your bone density, you know, I think it messes with your muscles considerably, and I don't know, probably your posture as a result. Balance? I don't know. It probably messes with tons of stuff. Yeah, you just have to work out constantly just to be like, okay, I'm still in normal shape. Because otherwise your muscles just like, huh, there's nothing to do. I guess we'll just stop working. It's like, muscles. No! Ooh, I love this version of Core. Also, I don't know if this is true or if they found a solution to this or whatever. But apparently, like, they had an issue where astronauts that were in space too long would start to go blind. But it was only the men that were affected by this. Like, women were not affected by this by this experience somehow. I don't know if, like, they figured out why that happened or how to fix it or if it was even true or not. I just remember reading that was an issue where, yeah, like, something was going on with people's eyes when they were in space too long and they would go blind, but it was only the men. It was not the women that were having this problem, which is extremely weird, and I wonder why that is. Like, what kind of combination of, like, physical traits would even cause that? Yeah, that might also be a thing, just in terms of, like, okay, if you only have so much space on, you know, a spacecraft, and you have to make a long mission, and you have to make all your space count, then you would do a setup where it's like, okay, we're just going to have, you know, less calories, less pounds all around. But I think that's, you know, things are, especially if you can't get supplies to other people. Oceanic radiation. Wait, is there radiation in the ocean? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I would also be a little surprised. Why is there radiation in the ocean? Is it there naturally? Or is it from us? I don't know if I like either answer. Yeah, I guess there is background radiation everywhere. That's just from the sun. But, like, is it like deep ocean where there shouldn't be sun? And it's still like, how did you get here, radiation? There's not even sunlight? Weird rocks? Okay, we're almost done with this page. Yeah, hello. Sunken submarines. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, because it's probably nuclear submarines, because that's an easy way to power them. Oh no! Ugh. Yeah, that's a problem. Darn, I was hoping it would be like something cool, like, you know, we found secret radiation rocks in the ocean. Isn't that neat? No, that's a crappy problem to have. Bleh. To that, I said bleh. Okay. On to the next page. Yeah. Blech, blech, blech. I'm full of blech about that. That's no fun. No, there was a... Yeah, I won't get into that right now, because that honestly is like kind of an upsetting topic for me. But no, there was weapons being tossed around. Or at least being tested. But I find that upsetting, so... I would rather talk about the ocean. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. Because I think that's like relevant to your field of study, I'd imagine. So relevant things to worry about if that's what you're dealing with. Oh, good luck with your job application. I hope it goes well. I do like the ocean. I like all the weird stuff in it. Really want to get paid to fursuit? No, you know what? If you're good at that, you can get paid quite well. So if you want to, you know, learn sewing and all that, I guess that's a place to be. I wish I knew how to sew. At best I'm like, okay, I can do cross stitch, but I'm not super good at it. I got like that Undertale cross stitch book and started some stuff, but I didn't really finish it. I have to go back to do that sometime. But I would not know how to do like a whole fursuit. Yeah. That's the hard part. I'm sure I could, like, you know, stick some stitches together, But making it look good, that's a whole nother discipline. Then again, I would still need to get past the sewing it all part. I'm like, how do I put on a button again? We were supposed to cover this in school, but I don't remember if we did. Mostly because sewing machines scared me, which is not great. They always were very loud and the little pointy bits, and I'm like, scary. Which is a silly thing to be scared of, but I can't help it. We did have like a home ec class in sometime in middle school, I think. It was supposed to cover stuff like sewing and cooking and stuff like that, but I don't know how much we learned from that class, which is kind of weird. But still. No, oh no. It's scary noises from regular home appliances. But yeah, you should try making some practice ones for yourself or your friends. Or I guess probably even before you get to a full suit, you probably want to start with like, I don't know, like paws and a head or something like that. I have no clue how people do that stuff nowadays. There's like ridiculous technology going on with that. Hello, hello, thank you for coming. We are making pretty good progress with these. .3D print a base. Seems like it'd be a lot of 3D printing if you're gonna do a whole head. Like you need a lot of, I don't know, whatever the material is they use for 3D printers. But I imagine that's quite a bit. Yeah, you can do paws only. Like foot pad paws or hand paws. 3D printing filament is very cheap. How interesting. Because I wonder why it's so cheap. I would figure that stuff would cost more. Well, because I'm used to ink costing ridiculous amounts. You can make the cup for a matter of cents. Yeah, it's also like, I wonder how heavy that is. Like, depending on the size, would that be a really heavy thing? Or would it be lightweight? Whenever you come here, Susie's on screen. As she should be. She's being her cool self. Yeah, I guess so. I guess what do they normally use? Just some kind of cloth padding, I guess you'd have to use for that. I have no clue what like the base material is for a fursuit. It's made from filament. Foam? Yeah, foam makes sense. That's got to be hot though, because that's all insulated. Let's see. Do that with Chris there. Use cardboard, then put foam on top. They sculpt the foam and put the fur pattern on top. Huh, interesting. Alright, thanks a bunch for coming to the stream, and I hope you have a good sleep. Hope you have a better time than Chris is having anyway. Chris is having a time of it. Yeah, I imagine it's late over there. It is still early afternoon here. I would like to see my Sona as a fursuit too. That would be cool. I would just have to pay somebody to do it, because I would not trust myself to do it. Yeah, bird suits. Although I don't have, like some people like do really cool like wing hands, and since it's a griffin, I wouldn't have the wing hands. Just regular claw hands and paw feet. Figure it out. Yeah, I imagine things get really complicated if you have like an insect sona. So it's like, okay, wow, how are we going to make this work with, you know, very different body proportions and six limbs, wings probably. You know, you make it work. It's like I was watching this some video. When was this? It was a while ago. This guy's like, yeah, I've made like my fursuit to respond to like brain movements, to move the ears and eyes and make it blink, and I'm like, how did you do that? It's scanning my brain so that I can tilt the ears around. Okay. Better engineer than Elon Musk, and you're using it for fursuit stuff. As you should. Oh, cool. Mammals can and should have 6 legs. Well, they can't, but they should. More legs to multitask with, I guess. Yeah, that sounds ambitious. Sounds like you should, like, yeah, definitely start with, like, you know, a head or a paw or something like that. And then work your way up to other things. Oh, I don't know. I guess, because not many people, I guess, have insect sonas. But you can do some really cool stuff. Cool stuff with that. Like, I always like the... when they were doing the... Good grief, I can't talk. When they were... like, when I was working on My Little Pony, they were introducing the new changelings, so they changed into, like, the pretty bugs as opposed to the scary-looking bugs. And I worked on that episode where it's like, oh, they all changed into the pretty bugs. And I think they had a few different possibilities for what kind of bugs they would become when they were, you know, shiny and pretty. So they had, like, you know, standard butterfly, which honestly was kind of the most boring. And then they had, like an orchid mantis, which was pretty cool. And then the one that they went with, that I was happy with, because it looked the best, was the jewel beetle. Because then you can get, yeah, the shiny carapace that's, like, has that kind of iridescent sheen to it. So that ended up looking really good. So we had, like, all the changelings got the shiny jewel beetle look. Did I not draw the... Huh. I forgot to draw the ropes on Birdly there. I'll have to go back and do that. Birdly's kind of hanging out in midair with no ropes. Yay, I'm glad. I liked them too. And those people are like, why did the changelings do that? Now they're all It's like, because they're gonna sell new toys of them, that's why. Gotta make them look cute and pretty. For that. And I thought it was a cool change. Like, the scary looking bugs were cool too. But I thought they looked pretty cool with the jewel beetle design. So that they were still buggy, but they had like a, you know, kind of a pretty bug sort of thing going on. Birdly, I have to draw your ropes. We forgore them. Not in this panel though. So I'm glad they picked that for the changelings instead of the butterflies. Because the butterfly ones, they kind of look more like what are those Gen 1 ponies that were basically like Pegasi, but they had like, you know, butterfly wings or dragonfly wings, so they're kind of like, or no, they're kind of, I guess they're kind of more like fairy wings as opposed to feather wings. Oh, the flutter ponies. They're like, we are the flutter ponies. I really wish that G5 had been given more of a chance. It's just, G5, why? Everybody was all excited to work on more of that, and it didn't quite pan out. Yes, flutter ponies, that was it. Suspiciously marketable Pegasi. No, flutter ponies. I like how in the 80s, you know, with these cartoons, that, you know, we gotta sell more toys to the kids. How are we gonna do that? With My Little Pony, they just meet new ponies. Just keep increasing the cast. You know, just add on more ponies. Yep, here's Birdly. He's stuck. It's all in a separate layer. He'll get unstuck soon enough. He's fine. Probably. On one hand, I'm like, yay, drawing feathers is fun. And I'm like, wait, then I have to shade them all. No! Why did I do that? Again. Birdly be looking cool. He's a cool gamer, dude. He'll definitely be the first to tell you how cool he is. Everybody's like, uh-huh. You got yourself trapped by Queen. He's like, no, that was totally on purpose. Yeah, but the thing with Transformers is, like, at least in the Transformers movie in the 80s, instead of like, oh, we're going to bring in new toys by expanding the cast, they're like, we're going to kill off the old cast and then bring in these new Transformers so you'll want to buy these toys. And turns out kids didn't really like that. They were not fond of that at all. I recommend to watch one of my course that's like 29 likes. Uh-oh. What video is this? What video is this now? On media manipulation and disinformation online. That's 2017? That's kind of old. I feel like that landscape has probably changed a lot in the last few years. Well, the thing with the G5 is that it wasn't like they killed off the cast. It was just like, okay, now it's way in the future. Yeah, if you get attached to a character, you do not want to change abruptly. Especially if it seems like they didn't, like, get their due course and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I honestly kind of think maybe it would have been stronger if they had not tried to tie it into G4 so much. Because I think like the characters were really cute, and there were some interesting ideas to explore there, but we didn't get much chance to. We just did not get much of a chance to do it. Like, just as we're starting to, you know, dig into like, okay, what's going on with these characters and stuff, it's like, oh, no, now the chance is gone. And I feel like there was a bit of Hasbro stuff going there where they're like, they really wanted to like recreate the system of bronies that G4 got, and one, that's not really doable, you know, certainly not inorganically. And two, no, you don't want to recreate that, because the whole reason that brony fandom took off is because basically people were irony watching it on 4chan. It was a bunch of 4chaners that were like, haha, we're gonna irony watch My Little Pony, it's gonna be bad. Turned out it wasn't bad, it was good. And they're like, oh, wait a minute, we like My Little Pony now. And like, you really don't usually want your fandom to start from a place of irony poisoning. Mobile network strength. Did the other generations tie to each other? I think 3 might have tied into some other stuff, but there was like, it depends on if it's like 3.5 or something. Like there were some kind of midway generations. I mean, technically there was kind of a 4.5 with the Pony Life thing. Sorry, you're in Adland. Right, almost done with this. The purple ooze. There was, I think the Schmooze appeared in one episode in G4. There was one episode with the schmooze, and he was just kind of like this weird purple ooze character that Discord was like, haha, I'm friends with the... Oh, wait, no, the Smooze. That was it. Was it the Smooze? The Schmooze? I don't remember. The Purple Ooze character. Basically, Discord was doing something with him. But he was just, like, not even malicious. He was just kind of hanging out. He was a guy. It was a guy. I don't even know what his gender was. It was Purple Ooze. That was not one I worked on. There's a lot of stuff we do with Discord. It's as smooth as Grimer and Muck before they had jobs as Pokemon. I think you're gonna get a job as a Pokemon. It's probably a pretty cushy job. Just show up and say your name. Muck! Millions of dollars. Yeah, fursuits are expensive. Especially if you know what you're doing with them. Because they take a lot of work and a lot of materials, I imagine. Lots to be done with them. Get some 5G networks and make you like My Little Pony. That sounds about right. Too bad. You are now gonna have to make your government-mandated pony Sona. Are you a Pegasus, a unicorn, or an Earth pony? You have to be one of those. No, you cannot be an alicorn. Those are special. Might be a unicorn? Cool. Australia had a government-mandated persona for the Olympics. True. I do have a Pegasi pony Sona, but the one I usually used on G4 was a Griffin, because obviously, and that's the one I have on our little story painting that we had on the movie. Not that they showed up in the movie, just we had a little staff picture. Yeah, Hippogriff. I just realized, I gotta do my stretch. It's time for stretching! So if you were Hippogriff, would you want to be the sea pony version or the flying version? Because you could be either. I liked the Kirins too. I really enjoyed working on that episode. That was probably one of my favorite episodes to work on, was the Kirin episode. I got to do the song on the Kirin episode. And it was really cool. I wish they had done a little more with the Kirins. Like, they show up a little bit in some of the ending stuff. But that was the only Kirin-focused episode we had. And I'm really happy I got to work on that one, because that was a really fun one to do. I'm like blasting the Okami soundtrack while working on this, like, yes! Well, I'm glad you liked it, because it was one of my favorites to work on. I got to do the song for it, and that's pretty much what I dove into first. I'm like, okay, I got the song. I'm just gonna tackle the song first and just throw everything I can into the song to start off. And then I also got some cool stuff when like Autumn Blaze comes down and she like does the ring of fire around them to protect them and cool stuff like that. I think it is a fandom favorite, so I was happy about that. I'm like, yay, Kirin love. It's too bad they were introduced so late. We probably could have done more with them if they had appeared in an earlier season, but they were in like season 8. So by the time it's like, okay, we get that feedback and the fandom really likes them, you know, season 9's already written. Animated musicals. They're fun. That was one thing I really missed about G5. Because like on G4 we had like, you know, Daniel Ingram doing the songs, and he has like, you know, musical theater experience. So he had like kind of a Broadway sense, and that made it very easy to board his songs. Oh, thank you! I did throw in the Hamilton reference. That was me. So I'm glad you liked the Hamilton reference. It was very popular at the time. I don't know if everybody got it, but that was there. And the Citizen Kane one was also me, because that was during the song. Let's see. But yeah, I like Daniel Ingram's music a lot, because it was really easy to like board to, because he had like this, you know, Broadway musical theater background for it, and that's kind of a storytelling kind of music, so it was easy to imagine stuff for that. And Unfortunately, nowadays they mostly do like pop songs sort of stuff for it. Which, like, it sounds good, it's fine, but it's kind of harder to board to because, like, it's just a music video. Alright, be right back for one more stretch. Alrighty, I return. And yeah, that was a remix with like kind of an East European bent to it. It was pretty neat. I know, now I'm like, man, I kind of want to draw Autumn Blaze again. I haven't drawn her in so long. But hey, I'm allowed to now. I'm not on MLP anymore, so it's not like I don't have to worry about a whatchamahoo NDA thing going on. I probably end up drawing her really differently than I did when I first got with her. But she was fun to draw because she got all that floof and the curly torn and all that cool stuff. Well, it's not NDA'd so much, it's just like, they don't like it when you do that because then it's like, is this considered official, like, material for the show or not? And if you can't make that clear, then you might get in trouble for it. Plus, just in general, they are kind of mean to the Canadian board artists, and it's like, don't share your work. The American board artists are like, here's the boards I did for the show, and like, oh, that looks so cool. It's a comparison to the actual show, and we never get to show our boards, which sucks because, like, they're good. They're just as good as anybody else's, and no, they're just really picky about letting the Canadian artists show off their work. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, honestly, like, when I started working on ponies, I think I went through and deleted a lot of my My Little Pony fan art that I had done previously, just to, you know, keep that kind of clean. Yeah, I'm an American-Canadian dual citizen, but, you know, that's not the relevant part. The relevant part is being on a Canadian production. Yeah, I'm like, I can put the boards in my portfolio, although I don't really have one. I don't really have one because I haven't needed one for a while. Because I just kind of job hop to the next thing. And it's like, you want to see my work? Here's a file of some stuff. I'm sure someday I'm going to need to make an actual portfolio. Because I'll probably just start from scratch and get a new website and stuff. Because the one I had previously is like so old and I probably lost the domain on it and all this other stuff. It's ancient. Irrelevant to whatever I'm doing now. I mean, that's not usually... I wouldn't take me as a test case on that. I think most of the time you do need a portfolio. I've just been fortunate in that when I job hop, they're like, okay, you don't need to necessarily show your work, or if I do, I'm like, hey, my work is literally on your servers. Here's some examples. And they'll be like, okay. It's like, please just look at what is already literally on your computers. That is the thing that I did. Please. But sometimes they make that harder. Sometimes they want, like, full portfolios and stuff like that. So I really gotta make sure I save the work that I like. Keep forgetting to do that sometimes. But I'm also super duper fortunate in that the production I'm on now has a nice long contract that lasts into next year, which is kind of unusual for boards. Usually they only last like 6 months or something at best. So having a nice long one is like, I don't have to worry about this for a while. Yay! I'm sorry about that. There's really no way to recover that? That's really weird. That's really weird. But I've never used Krita, so I don't know how that works as an art program. I don't know what kind of recovery options they have. It should not delete it if you export it. That's so odd. That's so odd. I don't understand that. Are you doing this on like a laptop? Like what are you doing this on? The one time I almost lost a file too. I had a heck of a time trying to find it on my PC, and that was a bit of a scare version of a board I did that was like, where did this go? What happened to it? But I eventually found it. I'm not even sure how it happened. I think I was like trying to transfer something to like workstations, and something went weird with the protocol, and it like saved inside of itself or something. I have no clue what happened with it. Different window for the scenes, and it loads and separately from the program. Okay. It seems like you should be able to like search the laptop and see if it went somewhere that you weren't expecting. But I don't know. Even if it takes a while. Something went off with them directories there. Huh. That's so weird. It's so weird. Although I have had that happen on like Maya and stuff before, which is really annoying. When I was learning how to use that in school, they were like, save multiple copies of your stuff, because there's always a chance that you'll open the file and it'll be corrupted and all your work will be gone. And that did happen, and it was really crappy. Oh no! Oh no, I would die. I would literally die if that happened to me. I would just explode into confetti, and then pigeons would eat me off the ground. Ah, that's horrible. That is like 250 gigs, holy crap. Tragic. That's so odd. Technology is weird magic, dark magic. You can use it, but watch out. Yeah, I can blame him too. Easy to blame him. It's probably his fault. Statistically speaking. Aw. Yeah, that sucks. Especially like photos. It's really like you can't replace those. Yeah. It's like just as bad as if like, you know, you lost a photo album of like actual photos. That would be really awful. I should probably take more photos. I'm just not very good about taking them. I take photos of my lizard. That's what I have a lot of. I have a lot of photos of my lizard on my phone. I'm like, yes, look, she's so cute. Picture time. They're very important. Lizard photos are the most important. It's like, what pictures of me? No, you have to look at these pictures of my lizard. Look at her beautiful face. Exactly. Historians will be like, oh, look at these lizard pictures. Finally, it all makes sense. We were struggling to understand this era for ages, but these lizard photos, they have solved the conundrum. We now understand 2020's humanity perfectly. Look at this lizard face. And no one understands truth. I should do some paintings of her too. I used to paint our dogs all the time. Lizor. It's not like she won't sit still either. She'll sit still. She will sit perfectly still for that. Gotta break out my watercolors sometime. Oh, little pupper. The cutest of puppers. There's something about animals. It's like they're always so photogenic. Without exception. All that. Pointing at the burb. I gotta make sure and hop over for a quick thing in a little bit. I'm trying to think of, okay, when do I have to take my pill again? If I ate at around 12:30-ish? Noon? I can't remember now. Good grief, it was just today. Yeah, I can see that. Most people don't think to record like, and today I had a sandwich. It was a very important sandwich to me. Okay. I think we did all this in one layer, so that's nice. Hopefully we didn't miss any of these things. Okay. Alright, thanks a bunch for coming to the stream. Good luck with your work. Be nice to get that done. Okay. That's page 4. Oh, I missed your tail. Missed your tail twice. How did that happen? I forgot about the floof tail. All IKEA hot dogs are going vegan. Huh. How odd. Oh, nice. I miss Germany. So pretty. Base 1. Okay. Probably have to do a couple of these with Chris on a separate layer because they are small. Well, Europe is pretty complicated. There's a lot of different countries, so it kind of depends on where you're going there. I don't think I've ever actually stopped to eat in an IKEA. All the times I've gone to IKEA, I'm like, no, we're not getting food, I'm getting that elsewhere. I don't know why. Well, it depends on which countries and where. And also, traffic can be bad there, too. But it is much smaller than the States, for sure. You know what? I miss those Costco $1.50 hot dogs. Those were good. There is a Costco here, and I have a membership. I just never use it because I'm like, where am I going to put all the stuff from Costco? I live in a tiny apartment. There's nowhere to put things. So I never shop at Costco. Huh. Most people that use eggs never say chicken eggs, but we know they mean chicken. Huh. Now that would be fascinating. Yeah, it's like, what do you mean eggs? Of course you mean eggs. I mean chicken eggs. Because usually if it's not chicken egg, we'll specify as some other kind of egg. Put them in Alfie's tank? No, that's her space. Also, it's not that... It's a big... Her tank is big, but it's not that big. Not Costco supplies big. That's her special space. Would Alfie's like egg? Maybe, but she shouldn't have egg. I think the most meat that, like, a beardy can have is, like, in the wild they might eat, newborn mice, like baby mice. But generally they should only be having bugs and vegetables. yeah, they shouldn't really be having chicken or egg. Not the best for them. Like, can't have carbs, and I'm pretty sure they can't have dairy either. They need insect protein and leafy green veggies and some fruits sometimes. They probably also eat like some flower buds, stuff like that, stems, etc. Yeah, chicken egg's gonna be very different from a frog egg, for sure. Alright, we'll get back to Chris here later. One of the videos I need to watch is Bill C11. How bad could it be? Da, 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 da. I imagine that, you're probably not posting, legislative stuff to YouTube for the engagement and the likes. It's more just to have a record of something. Yeah, Alfie wants them worms. She wants them fatty worms. She's like, give me big juicy worms. And I'm like, no, girl, you are already chubby. Gotta have crickets because those are not as fatty. It's been a long time since she's had a worm, though. I wish I could just, like, bite her one worm as a treat. I should probably try and get her a hornworm sometime and see if she'd like it. Today's sponsor is AFK Arena. Yeah, seeing a lot of that around. A lot of that ad, anyway. Whee! I haven't given her a hornworm because I'm kind of worried they're too big for her, but she'd probably be okay with a hornworm, honestly speaking. Just one. It's like a special little treat. Like, birthday cake, hornworm. She would probably like that a lot. Well, I've also heard you just got to be kind of a little bit careful giving them to... Can you cut them up? I mean, you can, but I don't really want to cut a worm. Like, I don't really want to do that. Also, she prefers live prey. Like, she isn't really interested in dead crickets. She wants live crickets. So a dead worm is probably gonna be less interesting than the one that's all wriggling around. Yeah, the worm is gonna die anyway, but she likes them live, and two, like, I'm not the one that's cutting the worm to pieces if I just give it to her and she eats it. It's all wriggly and stuff. I don't know, it just feels like it is less bad for her to be like chomp, 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 chomp on a bug than for me to like personally squish the bug. I can't quite explain it. That's just how it is. Susie, toss! Big floof on the tail. Which is then in turn a pain in the butt to color around. But that's okay. Yeah, I know. It's just, again, it's just a weird feeling of like, it's different when I do it than when she does it. But I could probably give her like a smaller hornworm and it'd be okay. Just they seem so much bigger. It's fine for her because that's her food and she wants to eat it alive. That's just how it is. I cannot explain why it feels weird for me to cut up a worm as opposed to like give her just, you know, the worm whole. She is definitely more interested in food that's actually moving though. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. If it's dead, it's like, how long has this been dead? Do I know where it's been? I don't know. Whereas alive food is like, oh, this thing is alive. It looks healthy. It's ambling along. In that case, safe to eat. Whereas for us, we're like, no, we have to cook it. Humanity, we have to cook. Otherwise, it's gonna be bad. Like how a lot of animals, it's like, it's alive, therefore it's safe to eat. Whereas humanity's like, no, it has to be extremely dead before it's safe for us to eat. That is what sets humanity apart from other animals. We are the only animals that cook our food. And that might have been the thing that helped us to kind of rise to the top of the pile in terms of evolution. So it turns out that cooking food, one, you know, it helps reduce disease quite a bit, which is a big plus. And two, apparently it gives you better calories. Like in terms of, you know, caloric output for the input you put into it. It's better calories and nutrients when you cook food. And it tastes better, so that's always a plus. So apparently if we were able to get better, like calorie, you know, output basically from cooking food, that's very good for the brain. And then the brains got big, and now we all have anxiety. Thank you, cooking. But no, seriously. Yeah, it kills poisons, it kills diseases, gives you good calories in terms of like how much effort you puts into it. So it's a pretty good deal. Exactly. Safer and more energy efficient. It kind of makes you wonder how and why humans figure that out and no other animals have done that yet. He was on the fast track for evolution because he realized, holy cow, cooking food is evolutionary beneficial. Rats will take over. Adland. Buy Ratatouille on DVD. Nobody sells DVDs anymore, do they? Darn. Darn. They should, though. Okay. I really hope I'm getting this right with Chris. I had to do this pose like 3 times because it was bothering me every time. I'm like, no! Bad position, no! Wrong! Ah! I think it's okay now. Ants! Antler! The ants are here! I'll get my shovel. I don't know why I said that. My Pokemon has battled hard and has returned to me. Good, that means it was out for a while. I'll get some coins. Yay. Oh. Need more water. So I guess we'll know that we're in trouble whenever we see, like, the crows are cooking their food now. Oh no! That probably means things are going to be hard for marine mammals. It's like, okay, how do they cook food? Not well. Underwater. Adland done. I think Oh, shoot. Ugh, lines are all over the place here. We'll have to go back to this later. Excuse me. We can do that on the acid layer. Acid layer. And I do like the fact that we're blazing through these things pretty quick. Yeah. Gosh darn bots. Oh, get out of here. How do I get rid of you? Gotta be a way to get rid of those. Apply a message. Can I Liban? How do you do that? Ugh. I'll get rid of that later. That's annoying. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Oh no, not the good deal. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I don't care. Yeah, it definitely helps humans that, like, they can eat, we can eat a lot of food. Like, they can eat, what am I doing? They can eat a ton of foods that, that other animals cannot. Like, garlic? Thank goodness we can eat garlic. Can you imagine not being able to do that? Horrible! Horrible, 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 horrible. And we can eat stuff like, actually, anything in the onion family. Most stuff in the onion family, like, other animals are like, cannot do. No, thank you. They can't do anything with, like, garlic, onions, shallots, all that stuff. Tragedy! So thank goodness we can eat garlic. And, you know, peppers and spices. And, chocolate. All kinds of cool stuff like that. It is entirely unfair that a lot of animals cannot eat that kind of stuff. Heck, even carbs like bread, a lot of animals can't eat. Are onions in the nightshade family? It's possible. That's true. Humans can't make their own vitamin C. But also, like, neither can the great apes. Like, I don't think, gorillas and orangutans can. That's why they also eat citrus fruits. Yeah, I guess a lot of animals can't eat citrus fruits. Like, I'm thinking of, like, stuff that, like, alphys can't eat. No citrus fruits. That's a big no-no. Nothing in the onion family. That's absolute no-no. No avocados. No carbs. No dairy. No most meats. Yeah, no citrus. So we can eat all kinds of tasty things that a lot of animals cannot eat. And again, we can't eat bones like the bone-eating vultures. And I thought it was a thing. I thought it was a thing with, like, the bone-eating vultures, like, you know, they kind of carefully pick apart a bone. But no, I saw this one video where somebody's like, they were demonstrating, like, here's a, you know, one of those bone-eater vultures. And, it just kind of, like, grabs a femur and swallows it whole. And I'm like, wait, what? You just ate the whole bone. You didn't even pick apart and go for the marrow. The whole bone. There it goes. Holy crap. No, alphys can't even enjoy a cookie. Not even a cricket cookie. Tragedy. I like this birdly face. I've been set free. Vultures have places to be. At least these vultures do. Like, not all vultures eat bones. This was like a specific species of vulture that has evolved to eat bones. Like, normally, you know, a vulture will just, like, you know, pick the meat off the bones and stuff like that. Scavenger. No, this is like, we're gonna eat the whole dang bone. Normally those are not digestible, but this vulture is like, screw it, I'm gonna do it. I'm that tough. Falling burbly. Okay. A whole lot of burbly going on in this one. Yay! The goal is for them to look metal as fuck, so that's great. Could you make a cookie for Alfie's? No, I don't think I could, because again, it's, I don't think they can have any carbs, so anything in the realm of, like, you know, like flour or anything like that is a no. But I guess you could make, like, you know, a patty out of, like, you know, bugs and leaves and stuff like that, out of bugs and vegetables, and if you counted that as a cookie, then I guess so. I guess it depends on your definition of cookie. What do you define as a cookie? Are you cookie purist or cookie chaotic? Like, does it have to be cooked in an oven? Does it have to have, you know, flour of some kind or butter? I say that is cookie-esque. Well, if I somehow mash together a whole bunch of, you know, bugs and worms and berries and stuff and shaped that into the shape of a cookie, then I could probably give that to her. And she would probably enjoy it quite a bit. Although also, the issue is they don't quite take bites very much. They like to, like, grab the whole thing in their mouth and then eat it. So, have to be something she could eat in one bite. And I guess they can take bites, but at least with, I've noticed with her, she seems to be like, I stick my tongue out and I grab the whole thing into my mouth. At once. She does a little blah, blah. Birdly to the rescue. And I am going to take a stretch break in just a little bit. Yeah, little cookie bits. Cookie bug bites. They do make, like, basically kind of pellet food for beardies, but at least from what I've said, at least from what I've heard, you're not supposed to really give them, like, kibble pellet food. You're supposed to be giving them actual vegetables and actual bugs that are alive, because that's what they prefer. Yeah, for special occasions. But what she would probably appreciate the most as a special occasion food is, one, a bite of banana, and two, big fat juicy worm. She would like those the most. Like that video with Poncho, she's gonna get that worm. Yeah, she sure is. Okay, after this one, I'll take a quick stretch break. And then we'll get back to Berkeley, being cool. Yeah, what a good dragon. That's a good dragon. Has she seen a whole banana before? No, I have only given her one bite. And she knows she likes it. But bananas are a very rare sometime treat because they have a lot of sugar in them, and that's not very good for them. So I will give her, like, maybe one bite of banana once a month. That's how often they get banana. Not a very common thing. It's a rare treat. Okay. I love that video though. Like, she's gonna get that worm. That's a good dragon. That's a good dragon. I'm like, yes, it is. I feel like I remember also seeing this one video of like somebody had a bearded dragon and a toad of some sort, and you know they both eat insects, so they were like putting worms in front of them, and the bearded dragon would always get it first, and the toad was just like whoa, whoa, whoa. Put it again, bearded dragon gets it first. I'm trying to make sure you are healthy. I know. It's a lot harder to fix health problems in a lizard than it is with a human. Banana. Exactly. Whenever I give her a piece of banana, then like because my hand still smells like banana, she'd be like, oh, "Is there more?" Meh, meh. Try and bite at my finger like, there's got to be more banana here. I can smell it. I can taste it on you. Give me the banana. No, they gotta be special sometime treats. Stretch. Alright, I will be right back for one more stretch. Where are you, by the way? Oh, you're on your chart. Alright, I am back. 4 more to draw. And man, I don't know. So I'm having to take this antibiotic right now, which bleh. And I don't know what the heck they make the pill shells out of with this stuff, but it tastes bad. Like, it tastes gross. Like, what are you making this pill shell out of that makes the pill itself taste bad? Ew. I suppose I have no clue what they make pill shells out of, because I'm like, it can't be plastic if you're putting that in your body. No, I haven't been sick, but I got an infection. And I'm hoping to fight it off with antibiotics. At least that's what the doctor said I could try. And if that doesn't work, I'll probably have to go in and deal with it. So, I got an infection, and it sucks, so I'm trying to fix it. So one of the ways the doctor suggested is like, let's try some antibiotics and see if that gets rid of it. So I'm like, okay. So I gotta take an antibiotic 4 times a day. Which is what I also had to do when I got surgery, because I guess they really have to watch out for that. So I had to take antibiotics and as well as pain meds. Yeah, the hardest part of it is it's like, okay, you have to take the antibiotics on an empty stomach, and I'm like, but I eat pretty regularly throughout the day. When am I gonna find the time to actually do this? And I don't know if I've been doing it correctly, but I'm trying. I'm trying to do it on an empty stomach, but I don't know if I'm succeeding. Yeah. I'm like, why do I have to do that? I thought it'd be like, oh, take it with food thing, and that's fine. No, it's literally like, try not to take it within like 2 hours of eating, and I'm like, but I have snacks. I frequently have snacks. This is not helpful. Ugh. So I've been like trying to carefully time around when I take these pills 4 times a day based on what I think I'm gonna eat. Ugh. So they really better work. I hope they're working. I'm not sure if they are. They might be working. I don't know. Better that than the alternative, though, so I really hope they work. That'd be worth it to do all this. They're already messing up my gut bacteria, so, yay. Which they're bound to do. Yeah, because I also have like a blood sugar thing where if I don't eat pretty regularly, I feel super bad about it. Like, physically bad about it. I'll get all shaky and stuff. So because of that, I've just gotten very used to being like, okay, I'm going to eat regular meals every day, plus, snacks throughout the day, and that keeps my blood sugar in check. But, that makes it hard for this, because then it's like, well, when am I supposed to take this? Because I'm having food all the time for other reasons. Speaking of, what am I doing with this? Okay, I can't remember what. I think this is part of this. Yeah, I have snacks all the time, so I don't know how to do that. Yeah, like I'm like, okay, I have to have food because if I don't, my blood sugar goes all wacky. And oh, I missed something here. Where's the break? Oh, there it is. Yeah, exactly. It's a problem. Kill all the bacteria. And I'm like, no, I needed some of that. No. Now it's gonna have to build all back up again. Ah. Where are the antibiotics? Kill them all. No, not my friends that live in my gut. No. Like, why can't I just direct you at, like, these ones? These specific bacteria. Go kill these ones. Just this one. This bacteria? Yes, good, dead. This bacteria? No. Leave alive. But it doesn't care. Bah. Okay, now I gotta do Chris here, because they are on a separate layer from a lot of this. Type worth crap. So it better be worth it. It better be killing the bad bacteria, because if it ends up just being like, well, Sarge, we went in and we killed all the bacteria we found. I'm like, you only killed the good bacteria. They're like, not our problem. Then I will be upset about that. Through all that trouble, you didn't even kill the things I wanted you to get in the first place. Oh man, thank goodness that we actually, discovered penicillin and all that kind of stuff. But the alternative is just like, well, and now you suffer. Yeah, that makes sense. At least yogurt gets you some good gut bacteria. But, no, this one is, pretty much like, don't take with food. Don't do it. I'm like, but, my foods. And I think they pretty much warn for that kind of stuff too. It's like it might cause vomiting, might cause stomachache, might cause diarrhea, and I'm like, oh great, all the stomach problems. Thank you, just what I wanted. Most of them's wondering like, well, why did you have to make the pill shell taste bad too? Normally, like, that doesn't taste like anything, but I'm like, you managed to make this taste bad. Why would you do that? Is this to, like, I don't know, discourage kids from taking it? I don't know. I don't even think it looks like candy. Alright, I got the child-proof lid on there. Blech. Now I kind of wish I had gotten myself some yogurt. That probably would have helped. No! Life, please! Yeah, I guess that's true. Kids are like, what is this? I'll just put it in my mouth. Switch cartridge, put it in my mouth. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can turn on the things here so I can see what I'm doing. Probably a little bit easier that way. I can't remember, like, when I was a kid, did I put all this weird stuff in my mouth? Maybe, I don't know. What? I don't know who you are or why you're calling me, so I'm not going to answer you. You are not a number I recognize. To the pits of voicemail you go. Leaving a message. You know what dust tastes like, then yes. I mean, stuffing hands in your mouth, that's normal. Because they're right there, and they're your hands. If you're a little baby. Now, I can't remember otherwise for myself. Do I know what dust tastes like? Because I don't think I can recall. If not for eat, then why fit in mouth? Hands don't even fit in your mouth. Not fists anyway. I mean, I guess you can get your fingers in there. It doesn't even fit. Kids just be like, well, I better test this with all body parts available to me, and that's usually my hands and my mouth. So, wah. Chris does cool badass landing. Yay! Speaking of weird, yucky tastes, I remembered, I probably mentioned this before, this one time that, this only happened once, we're at a family gathering, Grandma was like, why don't we try this game Bean Boozled, where it was a, game wherein, this was put out by, Jelly Bellies, or Jelly Babies, no, it's Jelly Bellies, I think it is, Jelly Bean Company, and, they make every flavor beans. So, it's like a Russian roulette with Jelly Bellies, where you get a color, and you don't know if it's going to be like a good tasting color or a bad tasting color. So, your options are like, black licorice and skunk, or, candy apple or grass. Yeah, 50% tasty. And I got lucky because I never got a really bad one. Jelly bean roulette, my beloved. We only played that game once because it was kind of bad. I never got super bad, luckily. I think the worst one I got was centipede flavored, and that mostly tasted like dirt. And otherwise, I either got good flavors or it was like grass, which, okay, this doesn't taste too bad, or pencil shavings, which doesn't taste too bad. But I had some family members who got like skunk or rotten egg or what was some other, or dirty diaper, I think was one. So they're really bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were Birdie Bots flavors that got rebranded. But dangerous, dangerous game to play. Jelly bean roulette. I wonder if they still sell that game. So you want a party game that's gonna, make you hate your family real quick. Forget Monopoly, try this. This is gross. Oh, they do? Oh, good grief. Fun times. I think trying that game once was enough for me. You need to get rid of the gross flavors. Definitely put a lot of effort into doing these gross ones. I would not want to be the person testing these jelly beans. Be like, can you tell us if this tastes like rotten egg, please? And you're like, okay. Like, how would they be able to tell that without testing it on people? Unfortunate. Okay. I'm almost done with all the crisp stuff here. Since they are very smalls. Gotta have the cool shot. Or finally, see, they've suffered 2 deaths. They should get to be badass. Now they get to have a cool badass moment. I'll have to change Birdley's color later. Okay. Finally, we get to see Banff Chris doing cool stuff. Still really hard to draw Birdley's beak from the front like this. Too complicated and weird. It's weird. Weird burb. Adland, get out of here. Get out of here. Also, I cannot control ads from this setup. I need to change that somehow. Somehow, some way. I will change that. Get out of here. Hey, we're already on page 6, though, so we're making pretty good progress with this. This is probably the most badass that Birdley is ever going to get to be, even more so than in canon. Sorry, Birdley. You are decidedly less cool as a teenager. And again, teenagers in general are just not cool, so... Alas, alack. Bird attack. Goodbye, Adland. The less cool thing is having to draw color around all of Birdley's big wings. Big feathers. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Even cool teens are not cool. It's impossible to be cool and you're a teen, and as soon as you accept that, your life will get easier. And then it's like, well, I don't have to worry about being cool because I'll never be cool. So I'll just be me, and that will be cool in of itself. They has kind of like that, what are the kind of like, they're not dinosaurs, but they're the flying dinosaurs kind of thing. Like the really big tall ones with the giant heads. How did those evolve? Like, good grief. Kind of walking on their one finger. And they fly! Kinda got that build. Oh, hello, thank you for coming. Also, sorry D&D got canceled. But thank you for coming. Pterodactyls, yeah. I think there was something else besides, like, pterodactyls are kind like there's also like the Quetzalcoatlactyls or Quetzalsaurs. Like the ones with the really big head crests. Like the Skybaxes in Dinotopia. Those are always so cool. It's like, oh, this cool, daring sport where you ride a Skybax. And it's like horses, but you're in the sky. Quetzalcoatlus, yeah. That's what it is. Yes, that was it, Quetzalcoatlus. Like, it's like a Zalcide, but it's an actual dinosaur. Which, those are badass. I wish Dinotopia was real. I wish they would make, like, a really good Dinotopia movie. Like, put, like, you know, a ton of budget and stuff into it. Make really good, you know, dinosaur designs. And, you know, we can stick with, you know, just one story. Like, maybe just the first Dinotopia story where they discover Dinotopia. And all that kind of stuff. You know, nothing too complicated story-wise. And you can just, like, focus on the beautiful, gorgeous sets and all that kind of stuff. Like, I want, like, Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings era Weta to do Dinotopia. With just gorgeous art design and set design. And, like, really putting, like, both, you know, practical and CG effects to good use. Yeah, loft wings. Those are cool, too, from Skyward Sword. Those have a bit of a shoe bill look going on, which is pretty cool. Shoe bills. Kind of like dinosaurs. I remember when I was a little kid, we had the first. We didn't do that much of Dinotopia. We had the first book, then they came out with the second one, which had a little bit more of, like, you know, an adventure story to it. And we got both of those, and I would just flip through those for hours or something like that. Because they were so cool! And, you know, James Gurney is, you know, the GOAT. I have this color and light book, and, like, even that just kind of goes over my head in terms of, like, the master understanding of how color works. Couldn't be me. Ugh. Okay. Try and figure out what we're doing in terms of the stuff here. Oh, Dinotopia is so good. It's so good. Basically, the premise of Dinotopia is that it's like a lost world kind of thing. Where I think it's like turn of the century, a father and son, they're lost at sea. And then they wind up in this mysterious island outside of time. And on this island, dinosaurs still exist. But they have pretty much grown up alongside humans that have also been stranded on the island. And now the dinosaurs and humans live in peace and, you know, basically have built a society together. And the whole thing is just like world building. It's like, okay, if you have this, you know, kind of world out of time where dinosaurs and humans created civilization together, what would it look like sort of thing. And it's just full of absolutely gorgeous paintings of, like, this human dinosaur society. And, like, I can't even describe, like, all of the different, you know, art influences, architecture influences it takes from. It's like, we're going to influence stuff from, you know, this era and this era. And it's all going to kind of come together in this, like, it's mostly, like, showing off this world, this dinosaur-human world. And, yeah, the dinosaurs are sentient. They're still dinosaurs. But they're not like, I don't know if they're fully human sentient, but like they you know, have their own written language that, you know, they use it to talk with the humans. It's like this dinosaur footprint language that you can, you know, write and type with, so everything is written in the Dinotopian language. So yeah, basically they're sentient, and they work together with the humans. You know, there are some skirmish stuff, like you have, you know, meat-eating dinosaurs are a bit more dangerous because, you know, they're meat eaters. They're designed to, you know, come and prey on some of the other dinosaurs, but they figure out how to deal with that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're human sentient. And they fulfill a number of roles. Like some dinosaurs, you know, kind of, you know, have jobs. Some of them are kind of more as mounts. And, gosh, it's very cool. Like the costumes are all well thought out. All the stuff just looks and feels extremely cool. And it's all, oh, wrong line I got rid of there. And it's all basically like designed by James Gurney, who does incredible, really realistic traditional painting. So, I don't remember when the first Dinotopia book was published, but it must have been a long time ago, because we had it when I was a kid. It's just, if you like cool art and architecture and world building and dinosaurs, please check out Dinotopia. There's like a lot of other smaller books now, like they tried to make some books that were like, you know, kid appropriate. But just look for the first book, Dinotopia, which, yeah, it's mostly just a big art book, which has like little sketches and designs on like, hey, this is what the world is like. Here's these characters we met, and this is what they do. Oh, yay, I'm so glad you checked out 11th Hour. I'm so glad you did. Graham Bates, another amazing artist from my childhood. Paintings I wish I could do. But yeah, I'm super glad you checked out the 11th Hour. If you also get the chance and you see it, check out Animalia and Sign of the Seahorse. He also did those books. And those aren't puzzle books like the 11th Hour is, but they're still very, very good with incredible art and paintings. And Animalia is kind of more just like a alphabet book for, you know, it's for kind of younger kids, but the paintings are still really gorgeous in it. Man, are there any artists doing that kind of work anymore? That kind of like fully rendered, gorgeous like art book stories. Yeah, it's a pretty in-depth mystery. It's hard to solve. Like, we tried to do it before we ended up breaking the seal to see who it was. But it's hard. It really makes you be as observant as you can. Good stuff. And of course, again, the art is just really, really pretty. Yeah, I also recommend his other books, Animalia and Sign of the Seahorse. I am not Sherlock Holmes either, especially as a little 10-year-old or whatever. We're like reading this book. Who did it? Who stole the feast? We don't know. But yeah, I miss those kind of books. Do people make those kind of books anymore? Like those really, really gorgeous picture books with like, maybe it just takes too long to do like that kind of painting investment sort of thing, because those are all like full-on paintings, and there's like, you know, dozens and dozens and dozens of them to fill up the pages of the book. It is extremely rude to steal the feast of the birthday host. It is. But they never found out who did it. At least not in the story. And they were like, okay, we'll deal with this anyway. But you have to solve the case of who stole the birthday feast. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe people just don't have the patience to make books or read books like that anymore. That's just too bad. I probably have lost that myself, so I can't talk. But yeah, I'm super glad that you went and checked out the 11th hour based on my recommendation. If you are watching this VOD, I will say again, please go check out the books, the picture books written by and drawn by Graham Base. Them being Animalia, which is an alphabet book, basic alphabet book. The Sign of the Seahorse, which is a big, poetry kind of book about some fish searching for, a new home after theirs is destroyed. And check out the 11th Hour, which is a mystery book you have to solve. I think it's also written in rhyme now that I think about it. Yeah, he's just a nice guy. But also, I don't think any of them knew who the thief was or that they had a thief until it was, too late. The birthday feast was stolen. Nice guy. Also, a really nice house for, who was the host again? I know he was an elephant. I'm trying to remember his name. I'm trying to remember all the characters that were there. I don't remember all their names, but, there's the host, he was the elephant, that was his birthday. You had, the zebra, who showed up a bunch of stuff. There was a lion. Pretty sure there was the crocodile. I like that crocodile a lot. I think I tried to draw him a bunch when I was a little kid, with all those big scales on him. Probably was an ostrich. Who else was there? You might have to help me out there. Okay, yeah, the rhino and the giraffe twins. That's right. And the mouse and a swan. And who else was there? Yeah, the mouse. Goodness gracious. I feel like there was some more. Maybe that was it. Oh yeah, the cat. The cat, that's right. I'm trying to remember all their outfits. I think the the rhino was dressed as an astronaut, and the swan was dressed as a princess, because of course, or a debutante or something like that. The giraffe twins were dressed as angels, and the mouse was a swashbuckler. What was the zebra? I'm trying to remember what the zebra was. What was his outfit? I haven't read this book since childhood. Zebra was a punk. That's right. He was a motorcycle punk. The crocodile was a judge. He was dressed as a judge. Let's see what else. Yeah, again, the mouse was a musketeer. The cat, what was the... Oh, yeah, the cat was, dressed as Cleopatra, I think. And I actually can't remember the elephant's birthday outfit now. How weird. Stuff from my childhood. I'm trying to recall to my brain. Yeah, Cleopatra. What? Exactly. Oh, I love this version of this song. Yeah, I forgot the elephant costume. I almost want to say he was a captain, because, he's the captain of the party. But I don't know if that's correct. I think maybe somebody else was a ship captain. Can't quite remember. Yeah, dessert buffet. I know. Oh, they made it look so good. On the one hand, it's no, it's so rude to steal the birthday feast. On the other hand, it's that feast though, the dessert buffet. That was crazy. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. That's so neat. You got some Journey and some Undertale stuff all together. That's cool. You should find that artist and, like, follow them on their socials and all that stuff. If you can. I know the elephant host is like, here's the delicious dessert buffet with, like, all the amazing desserts in the world. But don't touch it. We're going to go do, like, badminton and chess first. So, that didn't last. It didn't work out. Yeah, that's a nice coincidence. That's pretty cool. Give the artist some love. But not the Undertale kind of love, just the good kind of love. Let me have a cookie before I go play tennis for a few hours. Ah, that was such a good book. Good books from childhood. But yeah, if you liked the 11th Hour, I'd also definitely recommend The Sign of the Seahorse. Since it's basically like a environmental mystery with also like all this kind of speakeasy stuff going on, but also they're like fish, and it's pretty neat. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Barely zooming by. I need to see when I can take my break again. I can't remember. When did I start? I forgot. The crickets are going. They're going for it. I remember we used to see these books on sale at the Discovery store, and that doesn't exist anymore. Is Birdley the fastest in the group? Probably. I mean, he can fly. That's a big plus. I don't know if there's anybody that's faster. So yeah, speed's probably his thing. Yeah, Discovery Store. I miss that too. I miss going in and they have like all these weird puzzles that we couldn't go and get, and really fancy animal puppets, and I wanted like every animal puppet, hand puppet, and they were also expensive. And then they would have the Graham Base books as well in there, and those big old rain sticks, and you would like tip them over, they'd be like, and I always wanted one of those too. And then Discovery Channel just started sucking, so I don't know if that made a difference. Yeah, for land speed, probably Noelle. Although lizards can be pretty quick too. They can be speedy, so Susie might also be quite fast. But Noelle does have that big deer gallop, so she's probably fast. And then you got Monster Kid. I don't know how fast they burrow. I don't think we had Natural Wonders. We had Discovery Store. I don't know if we have Natural Wonders. All the best stores went away. Blah. Blah. It's unfair. I don't know, maybe there's good ones and I just don't know about them. It's possible. I just feel like there was a lot of, like, you know, really cool game and puzzle stores when I was a kid. And just because I actually went to those when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult, I don't have reason to go to them, so it's hard. That's always possible. We're going to put Chris on a separate layer. Oh, off to the bottom of this page. No, this was asked earlier, but I'm on the West Coast, so I can't get to the zone for the eclipse, sadly, which sucks. That would be cool to see. But that's cool. If you can see it, definitely go see it. That'll be fun. Yeah, way too far of a journey for me. I'd have to catch a flight out somewhere. Which is too bad. Maybe someday I'll get another good eclipse in my area. We can go watch it. But hey, if the weather's going to be good for you and you have no bad spots, then go and see it. That'll be cool. Okay. We got that one. Goodness, I can't remember when I'm supposed to take my break again. I forgot. When did I take the last one? Maybe at 3:30 or so. And now I'm also hungry and I want a snack. But I'm like, I took the pill recently. Oh shoot, that stinks. Yeah, I remember somebody posted a map of like all the fully booked Airbnbs, and you could just see like a strip along the entire country of where the eclipse is going to be. That's where everybody's going. They want to see the cool thing. And I can't blame them. I wonder how well they could predict that kind of stuff in ancient times. Like, was it just like, hey, we think there's going to be coming one later on this time in this place based on this? Or were they just like, suddenly, eclipse surprise, ah! Partly cloudy, that's not too bad. Hopefully you'll have a clear enough view as long as it's not, raining or super cloudy. As long as you can see the sun, that's what matters. That's the important part. I would say take pictures and show me, but I know part of what makes the eclipse really cool is being able to see it in person, see it yourself. Yeah, I guess if it's long enough and they're confused and it's like, wait, it's night, huh? No sun? Then they might come out. Meanwhile, diurnal animals would be like, huh? No sun? Time for bed? Why this? That's gotta be confusing. But only briefly. Yeah, it's really hard to take pictures of the sky. When I was visiting home over the holidays, I tried to take a picture of, we were out by the beach and we saw two big hawks and they were hovering in the sky together and it was really cool. And I could not get a picture of them because my camera couldn't focus on them. They were just nothing but big blue blur. So I'm like, fine. I couldn't get two hawks hovering. Not like Burbly doing a big hover over here. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of really cool pictures that come out of it. People with good professional equipment and stuff. I wonder if yeah, we did see two hawks and they were hovering together and that was pretty cool. I think they might have had a nest nearby. They were kind of guarding it, which is pretty neat. I like seeing big birds out. I could probably get into bird watching if I really wanted to. It's like Pokemon, but for real animals. Or specifically real bird animals. Well, there was like that scandal or whatever where like some guy is like, I caught all these lifers, and people were like, wait, how did you see this extremely rare bird in this country that's closed or whatever? It was just like kind of weird. And it was like a bird watching scandal. Okay, we will fill out these guys. I'm gonna go back and do Chris a little bit here as well. My wine glass shattered. Yeah, is the clout really worth it? The bird watching clout? I don't know. Apparently to this guy it was. I gotta be the most popular bird watcher on the internet. Oh no, now I'm the most infamous bird watcher on the internet. It's not the same. Alright, let's do that. Ugh, need more water. More water. Yeah, we're already on page 6. We're blazing through. I'm gonna turn on the background so I can see what I'm doing. It's always extremely funny when people like, you know, do fraud or fake stuff or whatever for like clout in a very niche community. It's like, did you have to go to all that effort for like this kind of clout? It's like the misscribed kind of mentality. I need clout within this extremely niche community, and that's it. And I will do very weird things to get that clout. I gotta get Chris up here. Just getting ready to be badass. Yeah, I guess so. But then again, like, if the community is small enough, I feel like there's also, like, risks of being found out even more. Maybe, I don't know, is it easier to hide problems in a small community or a big community? I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're hiding. Like that. Okay, I believe you. Sure thing. Okay, I think once I finish off Chris here, then I will take my stretch break, because I can't remember when I took the last one, because I am a foolish fool. And then we shall carry on to the next few pages we got. So I already did the last page somehow, I kind of did the fills on that. But if we finish all the fills here, then we'll go through and start doing the acid fills, because I also got to do those. Because Queen's got a lot of acid stuff going on. Who would have guessed? My theme is acid. The battery acid kind. We need more, like, ska remixes of Undertale Eldritchrune songs. That is an underrepresented musical genre remix thing. And it seems appropriate since Asriel has religious ska CDs under his bed, which somehow feels hilarious and also appropriate. Okay. is that it? That. We got the rest of those. Yes. Okay. Got another dummy song. Holy cow. Okay, have fun eating. I'll probably keep going for a little while longer. It's unexpected yet completely believable. Exactly. It's like something about, oh yeah, he would have religious ska. It just seems like the household that's like, okay, you can have this kind of music, but only if it's religious, honey. Okay. Trying to, like, did I know any examples of, like, religious ska? Because I definitely had a lot of religious, rock music when I was growing up, but I don't think ska was ever in there. I'm getting up to do a stretch. I love all the little details that Eldritchrune throws in of just like, you know, life stuff where it's like, you wouldn't expect this kind of thing, but it makes sense and it gives you this kind of odd nostalgia. There's very nostalgic feelings often with the description of the characters and their lives, which is probably part of the intention. Whew, need to get some more water too. Yeah, okay, I have 7, 8, 9, so I have 3 more pages left to do. Fills with, we should be able to get through that today, I believe. Which is good, yay! Get that all done. And then I can focus on other stuff. Well, I do really need to do some rough sketches for some stuff I missed that's in the background, unfortunately. But I will get to it. Also, ow. Ouch. Ooh, excuse me. Cricket, you're making me sleepy. Your incessant chirping. You need to stop that. I'll make Alfie sleepy too. Okay. Alright, be right back for one more stretch. Return with more water. With more water. Whew. Okay, on to the next page. More cool poses with Chris. They still get to be a Banff, which they deserve after everything. I gotta also make some progress writing script for the next part. So I think that's going to be a bit of a tricky script to handle. But I really want to make sure it's at least entertaining because it's all dialogue stuff. Whereas this is all action. Action League, now! Does anybody remember that show? That was a very odd show. I feel like, because, like, it was, like, about, you know, action figure toys doing stuff. I feel like the first episode ended with, like, somebody being eaten by a dog or something. I don't even remember. Or somebody being melted because they made of plastic. And their action figures. In Action League now. Kind of movies I would make when I was a kid. It's just like, holy cow. She fall down. Which was our plan all along. Probably. The problem with this stuff is trying to figure out where the character lines begin and the environment lines end. It's a little tough with Queen because she's supposed to kind of just blend into the ground plane. So that makes it a little hard to distinguish her from the background sometimes, on purpose or by accident. All the acid lines are on a separate layer. Gotta deal with that. Birds are flying by. I'm sitting here like, why did I put so many spikes in these designs? Again! Work out where this is in relation to all the acid lines. See if we can get rid of those. Ugh. Alright, this should hopefully work. Oh, this is all like bunched up together. It's gonna look, hopefully that's gonna make sense and not look weird. Gotta get burbly. I like how I can't even say his actual name. It's always just like saying his name wrong is the proper way to say Birdly. Burbly, exactly. That's because he is not bird, he is burb. Boigly. Burgerly. He burb. He very big burb. Has a very big claw and very big noise. Annoying, yeah, weirdly. Nerdly. Absurdly. Curdly. Instead of the world or wordle, it's the birdle. The birdle is the wordle. Alright, that works here, I guess. I heard that apparently they're gonna start running out of words they can use for wordle. Like, because you can only use, there's only so many, like, viable 5-letter words you can use for wordle. And then what are they gonna do? Can they just reuse words? Is that not doable? Like they got like 2,000 words left for wordle. Get it here. Move on to 6-letter. That's gonna be way hard. I think it like Wordle is doable because of like you know how many variations you can have with 5-letter word. But with 6 letters, you've now increased that, you know, exponentially, however much. I don't know what the math is on that, but I'm pretty sure it's like, you know, to the 26th power or something like that, something ridiculous. I guess that's Wordle hard mode. Like, I feel like if you're gonna have like a 6-letter word, then you should have like an extra guess or something. I don't know. Okay. Do I have that on special lines? Huh. I have it on special lines one place, but not another place. Weird. I guess that'll be okay. If not, I can just change it on the other one, hopefully. Rouse is on top of it and gets the thing they need. Actually, I wonder, of, like, the words that exist out there, what do you think there are more of? Are there, in the English language anyway, are there more 3-letter, 4-letter, 5-letter, or 6-letter words? Like, what is the biggest amount of words that exist with that given number of letters in them? Weird puzzle. Feel like 5? I mean, that kind of makes sense in my head, yeah. Which I guess would explain also why they did it for worder. I can't pronounce the word itself. Why they pronounce it for wordle. Wordle. Like hurdle, but wordle. Hurdle, wordle. Hurdy-gurdy, I don't know. Yeah, as far as actual words go. Not talking like names or anything like that, but just like actual words that exist. what is the greatest amount of words that exist based on number of letters in them. Then again, I feel like 4 might also be, like, there's a lot of 4-letter words, haha. But, like, literally. But I am not sure. I just wonder if anybody's ever, like, calculated that out. Because that would be a really weird and obscure and useless piece of knowledge to have, I guess. Okay. That. Special lines. Okay, we can probably do that like that. Yeah, my guess would be 4 or 5, but I'm not sure which one specifically. Really curious. Like, I have no clue how you would go about finding that out is the problem. And I wonder if that would be different between different languages too. Like, how is it in Spanish? How is it in Japanese? Well, actually, in Japanese probably wouldn't even count because different alphabet. How is that in German? How is that in Italian? There's probably enough of an issue to worry about it with English. Queen has been defeated. But not killed. So that doesn't work. I mean, technically different alphabet, but only by like a couple letters. You got the... I don't know what the word is for that kind of accent. Sort the dictionary like a spreadsheet. You take all the words in the dictionary, sort them by number, by number of letters in the word, and then see how many are in each category. It'd be an exceptionally large spreadsheet, though. Yeah. What, you don't want to put an entire language into a spreadsheet? You don't want to waste your whole whole weekend doing that? What, you got time? You got stuff to do? Shocking. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. We are working away still on this section. And it is going and going. Man, I'm hungry now too, and I'm like, but I didn't have the pill. I need a snack. I want some little chocolates. I've still got a few Easter chocolates left over. I'm like, oh man. Those eggies are right there. I want those little chocolatey eggs. Just like the Energizer Bunny. It keeps going and going. Or it's like the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. People started reading it not knowing what it was. And they'll keep reading it forever just because. I used to be like, I don't know, I used to hear that song a lot growing up. Specifically just like to torment kids. Like, I know that was from like Lamb Chop or whatever, but like people would legit just sing that and like really be really annoying about it. Nice, nice. Good luck with finishing this stuff. Always nice when that happens. Means I am still plugging away at this one. I'm hoping to finish this, probably not by this next weekend, but maybe the weekend after it'll be all done. Finally. Oh no! Oh no. How many spells in D&D are there? Are there like hundreds? Thousands? Like hundreds I could see. Thousands is probably a lot. A lot, but how much a lot are we talking a lot? It's pretty long. It's 20 pages. One of the longer ones. Now it's just complicated because there's all this action stuff going on in it. It's a complicated one. Hopefully Queen is at least funny. I want Queen to be funny in this. But I don't know if she's funny or not, so we'll see. Hopefully so. We'll find out eventually. Once it's all done. Eventually we'll get there eventually. Yeah, one of the things I definitely appreciated about Queen in Chapter 2 is it's just very funny. Extremely funny writing. I wish I could write that funny. Uh-oh, it's always tough when a first boss messes you up. That is a toughness. I feel like Okamiden was kind of like that. It had like a tough first boss. Maybe I just was dumb and couldn't figure it out. That's also a possibility. It could just be I'm incompetent. I'm bad at video game. Yeah, I feel like if there's anything that you shouldn't require so much patience, that's probably the first boss. Like, that should be like your introduction to bossdom in general. However that game approaches it. Like, it should be challenging, but it shouldn't be, like, overwhelming. Save that for later. If you must. Yeah, that's fine. It is nice that there are demos that we can check up with that. See how it plays and all that. Okay. Queen, your big old giant skull head is here and in the way. Oh man, I should probably put all of those guys on a separate layer actually, because otherwise they're going to be a pain in the butt to draw around. Yep, there's a lot out. I still got plenty I want to try. And I'll get to it eventually. New one next week, anyway. I need to make a playlist actually for Slay the Princess, because I realized I forgot to do that. So I will do that soon. And that was pretty fun. Nice, nice. Okay. So much stuff always coming out. Never enough hours in the day for it. Sadness. Neato. Burbless flying away! But not all the way. Just a little way. Also, the thing that's taking forever is just trying to get little sharp edges around his feathers here. Like, you're cool, but you take forever to fill in because of your dang feathers, even though I should have learned this lesson from Skybox. Nope. Not even a little bit. Oh, I don't know that boss. I do not know that reference. Birdly would look pretty weird without the feathers, to be fair. Behold, a man, a featherless biped. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. I haven't even played Breath of the Wild. I think the only Zelda game I finished to completion was Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. Otherwise, I just watched my little bro play them. Especially Majora's Mask. No capes. Yeah, I guess it depends on if you like open world stuff or not. And if you do, then it seems like it's a good game for that. But a lot of stuff tries to be open world nowadays, and it's just like, I do like having a linear story and knowing, let's go here, here, here. That is a nice thing. Okay. String player gamer here for ya. And yeah, the nice thing about games and most entertainment at all is there's always something specifically for you. Not everything has to be for you. It's all good. Mostly I was impressed by the, like, whatever that kind of crafting system it seemed like they had in Tears of the Kingdom. Where, like, people were like, I'm just going to use the power of physics to make a bridge out of, you know, rolling logs and, you know, chewing gum or whatever. It's like, huh? How did that work? That was just kind of cool. Ah, yes, new Sonic game. Will it be good? Will it be bad? We don't know. That is the conundrum of Sonic. I wish I was better with Sonic stuff too. I have Sonic Mania, and I really was liking it, but I got stuck on like the 4th level, on the boss of the 4th level. So I'm like, oh no, and I never got quite back to it. It was fun though. I wasn't good at it, but it was fun. Maybe someday I'll give it a shot again. Probably need to practice and stuff in the beginning, though. Susie Angie. Oh, demo for Frontiers. That's what I thought. Okay. We'll do Queen, and then we'll do all these guys on a separate layer just to make it easy, especially with stuff like Noelle's dang antlers there. It'll make it hard. Noelle and your stupid antlers. Susie go rawr. That means I love you in Dinosaur. I want to see somebody, as we were talking about Dinotopia earlier, I want to see somebody write rawr in the Dinotopia language. I feel like that's pretty funny. Yeah, I know, it's my own dang fault. My stupid antlers that I designed. I have no one to blame for this but myself. It's me. The stupid art decisions are coming from inside the house. Yeah, we'll definitely put these guys in a separate layer because they're going to be a pain in the butt otherwise. Yeah, that's always how it is. You always get a design that's like, oh, this is really cool. And then you're like, but oh no, now I have to do something with this. This kind of happened to me at work recently. I pretty much, the font has, ooh, cool. Of course they have a Dinotopia font. Yep, everything just takes practice. That's how it be. But yeah, I kind of ran into this issue with work where I had pretty much finished boarding out the roughs for this episode. And then there was a major change, a major design change to a vehicle that is prominently used in the entire episode. Like all throughout it, this vehicle is like kind of the, you know, main point of focus for the episode. And I had already drawn it all. And they're like, we want to change the vehicle to this. And I was like, and luckily I don't have to actually change it. I would really be mad if that was the case. But part of me is like, are you all even going to keep this design? Because while it's quite cool, I get the distinct feeling that once you see it in action, you're going to be like, oh no, we don't like it now. And by then it will be too late. It's one thing to have a cool design, another thing to actually like do stuff with it. But we'll see. Maybe they'll make it work pretty well. You only have to draw Burbly. Just like me, I've had to draw a whole bunch of Burbly this time. Burbly finally showing up, getting to do cool stuff. He's probably cooler here than he ever was in canon. Which is, I don't know if it's saying a lot or saying something. I don't know what it's saying. He's still going to be obnoxious, though. He'll be out, like, wrecking stuff in the light world, eating people, and he'll still be find a way to be obnoxious about it. It's like, how did you manage that, Birdly? I'm just that special. I got it filling Chris here. Tiny, tiny Chris. The tiniest of Chris's. So much for simple. Wah, 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 wah. You thought, but you thought wrong. That's always how it goes, honestly. It's always going to be more complicated than you think, regardless of whatever you're doing. Okay. I'm glad you're happy with that. Okay, let's... this one. Oh, now I gotta do Chris on here too. Still getting to be badass. Like we don't even have facial expressions, so or have the space for facial expressions. So it's just like, and then their little anime face. That's all you can see. Hello, hello. Thanks for lurking here, and thanks for lurking over there. Super lurkage. Here, we are drawing some crazy stuff. Okay. I'm gonna fill in these guys too, because otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the butt if I try and do the shading and stuff around them. So we'll go ahead and do that. Once again, Birdly, your horrible sharp wings come to taunt me again. Ah, Sprite Comics. I remember you in the olden days. I used to read 8-bit theater. I think that was the primary. Like, I didn't read like much VG Cats or Penny Arcade or any of that stuff. But the one I was really enjoying was 8-bit theater. Followed that one for quite a while. That would update quite frequently. And I think that author went on to like write a book or something. That was pretty neat. Yeah, 8-bit theater was good. I occasionally poked at VG Cats, but not as much. Oh, them old webcomic rings and stuff like that. Alright, I think once we finish this page, I'll take another stretch break. So I think we're approaching that if we haven't already surpassed it. That means I have to get around these stupid antlers first. We already have a Hall of Fame for 2024? That's soon. That's soon like. Okay. And once we get this one through, got 2 more pages to do. Maybe we won't be able to do all of them, but we can probably do most of them. Oh boy, WrestleMania! Timing! You know, it used to be, way back in the day, if you wanted to watch the same thing at the same time, you would just be like, okay, I guess I'm going to, like, record my VCR to tape 1, and then I'll pick which one I want to watch. And you could do that, which is pretty neat. I think we could do that anyway. Hope we could do that. Otherwise, what am I remembering? Even Susie is small compared to very, 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 very large computer lady. Yeah, wrestling fans are everywhere. I think there's a surprising amount of crossover between, like, wrestling fans and, you know, video games and stuff like that. I'm guessing it's like a Super Eye Patch Wolf sort of thing. Like, there's still some, like, element of fantasy there. Okay. Yeah, that's why I don't have them in the size comparison chart. That'd be way too big. Take up too much space. Okay. We have finished this page too. The fills for it anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a stretch. And then you'll see what we can tackle with the last few pages. This was kind of a complicated one, so I'm glad we're getting through it. Yeah, I'm getting hungry myself. I'm getting hungry. Might have some of them chocolate eggs that I have left over. Gotta have the power of egg. Specifically, chocolate egg. Alright, lurking is good. Just finish up these stretches. Why is egg just like the funnest and funniest word to say? Especially the funniest word to say wrong, like it's literally one syllable, but you're like, egg. Egg. Like that video, that one like seal or whatever that's like, bleh, egg. I'm not making that noise again. Imagine it for yourself. Egg. Eggs are complicated. They should cost $100 each. That's what Gas would probably say. Stretch and water. Whew. Yeah. Stretch. Ouch. Alrighty, I will be right back for one more stretch here. I'm back. In the spirit of egg, I had 2 chocolate egg. We must continue the tradition of egg. Nom 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 egg. Eggs are best when they are chocolate egg. Okay. Let's continue. Exactly, egg. Well, apparently you have to be kind of careful with eggs currently because of avian flu. It's a little spooky. They're saying cook your eggs thoroughly. Do not have runny or raw egg. Cook the egg. Like that brain drug PSA. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? I saw that on TV a bunch growing up. Yeah, that's not super good. It's a precautionary thing. Like, I think people most at risk are like, hey, are you around a lot of sick birds? Then you have to worry. But otherwise, I think it's just precautionary. Hey, you have eggs, cook them thoroughly. Don't eat raw or runny eggs, which in general you probably shouldn't do because of salmonella. But especially now. Unfair that some animals are like, salmonella, who cares? And we're like, oh no! why I have to wash my hands every time I pick up and handle alfies. Because lizards can carry salmonella, and it doesn't bother them. But it does bother us. Yep. Animals immune to salmonella. Bah. And again, we are also immune to a lot of things that other animals are like, what? You can't eat that, that's poison. And we're like, no, it's coffee. It makes us feel amazingly bad and weird. We're gonna keep drinking it anyway, it's fine. Right in the stream soon? I probably have another about 40 minutes left to go, I'd say. So not just yet. You got a little time. Yeah, got a little time. We're gonna see what I can get done in about 40 minutes. So far as rocks, the easiest thing in the world to draw. A background artist's special dream. Ah. That's definitely the nicest thing. Working as a background artist, it's like, this scene is they're taking place at like a volcano and it's all rocks and stuff. And I'm like, yes. Easy times. Even better, it's taking place in space. You have a space background and that's it. Though unfortunately, I think whatever scene I'm going to be doing after this one with Queen is going to be pretty background heavy. A lot of like little props and materials and stuff hanging around. So I'm like, oh boy, that's going to be time consuming. Probably have to do some layout designs and stuff like that to figure out where everything is. Complicated background again because it's in the light world, so that's, you know, got buildings and interiors and all that jazz we have to do. Oh, nice. Oh, why am I stuck on this one? But no, I don't think Chris could chop off Queen's head here. It's far too big. They give her a big stabby. But actually chop off, very difficult. Might be too much for them to handle. Off the top? Just a little off the top. You cut off one spike. That's how badass they are. But no, this is the most they do. They do a stabby. They do a stabby in the face. Give her a haircut. She doesn't even have hair. Just that woo kind of noise. What is that kind of noise? Surprise? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Chris is like, you're gonna kill me twice? Well, I'm gonna give you a very inconvenient haircut. See how you like that. Well, actually, I dislike it quite a lot. Like, Susie, you should get a haircut. And Susie's like, no! Also, I have no clue how you would manage to cut her hair. It's all like long out of the top of her spine or whatever. Well, your antlers, I'm going to complain about them every single time. Because I like repeating myself, apparently. Even though these are entirely my fault. I will repeatedly blame me for my own shortcomings. In terms of antlers. Ouch. I like her little pokey teeth, though. She got pokey teeth. Just poking out of the top. Or the bottom. I don't know. Whatever. Stalagmites, stalactites, but for teeth. Did dentists do that? They have, like, terms for upper and lower teeth, but different. They are getting out of there. Honestly, the hardest part to shade around are the little icicle patches on the bottom of Noel's underside. Those are actually kind of annoying. They're like very, very thin points. Yep, more things to look up after the stream. I'm just gonna send you on all these Google missions. Report back to me with your findings of weird things that just come into my brain while I'm drawing. Like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. How long? Speaking of obscure knowledge, like that one Tootsie Pop commercial with the Mr. Owl, how long does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll to the Tootsie Pop? How long has that been airing? I feel like it's been around since like the 60s. And they just kept airing it because it was still effective. It's like a Charlie Brown special, but for an ad. Yeah, I feel, because I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and that was well over 30 years ago. So I'm like, has that been around even longer than that? Is that the longest running commercial in the world? Is it still, do they still play that? Or has that been retired? Like, if that's still going, that's got to be in some kind of running for the world's longest running commercial. Because if it's been running since the 60s, then, like, that's, that's 70, 80, 90, 100. That's like 60 or 70 years. Yes, it would have been running for 60 years. If it's been running since the 60s, or approximately like 50 or 60 years. I'm extremely curious. What is the longest running commercial that still airs today? And I wouldn't be surprised if it's that one, honestly, because I've seen it forever. I guess they don't need to change it, because it's effective enough. In its own very weird way. Okay, so it has been on recently? It is iconic. It is very iconic. Yes, Mr. Owl. Yep. Stump salsa. Chris, why are you sneaking a dead rat into the jar? Don't do that! Did Birdly do a sick flip? Chris kind of got to do a sick flip. Probably. You have to do some cool stuff. Birdly's like, I'm the coolest and I'm gonna be obnoxious about it. Yeah, that's also part of the problem. I haven't seen actual TV in a really long time. I just watch everything on the internet now. So 2010s. So that means it's been running for at least 50 years. Assuming it came out in the 60s, which I'm pretty sure it did. If not, it must have come out in the 70s. But it feels like it was around since the 60s. That has to be in the running for longest running commercial. Except for maybe the Hershey's Kisses Christmas commercial where it's like, we wish you a Merry Christmas, but they play it like, you know, pretending the Hershey's Kisses are bells. Like, that one's also very old. Maybe some Fruity Pebbles commercials are pretty old, too. Birdly, did you see the cool move I did? Did you guys see? Did you see it? It was really cool. Did you see the cool move I did? Birdly, you were tied up like the entire time. Like, yeah, that was part of the cool move. You didn't see it coming. You underestimated me, and then I strike from the shadows. Oh, is that one from the 80s? I could have sworn it was older than that. Why is the kid naked in those Tootsie Pop commercials? Because they live in a world with talking owls, so, like, if all the other animals are naked, humans are like, well, why do we have to wear clothes then? Never mind. Also, weird 60s animation. Or it's like, we're going to give you the abstract concept of a child. You can work the rest out yourself. We're going to focus on making these owls' eyes open in the creepiest way possible. So why did he go to the turtle first? And he's like, the turtle's like, no, I don't have any teeth. Ask Mr. Owl. Owls don't have teeth either. See, this kid is actually like, you know, from a universe where there was no fall of man, so man just lives in harmony with nature and has no clothes on, but also they still invented Tootsie Pops. Do griffins have teeth? Only when it's convenient, but probably not. So the answer to that is maybe, but probably not. They have teeth in us so far as, like, you have to have, you know, one may have the teeth noise to make certain, you know, talking shapes. What does the mouth chart say? Does this require teeth? Now they have teeth. Otherwise, no. The thing is, really is kind of impressive how birds can just, like, absolutely mimic human noises and all these other noises without teeth. Like, how do you do that? Yep, Birdley's like, here I am, I'm gonna be obnoxious now that you freed me, yay! I'm joining the party. Chris mostly just glad like, yay, they're not eating me immediately. That's a bonus. Do not question the black magic of avian creatures. True. Why do birds do that? Dark magic. That's all you need to know. Anything else would just blow your little mind. That's why corvids are so freaky. They're using their dark magic to get peanuts. Oh, yeah, there's no birds aren't real conspiracy. Something like that. There are no more birds. We replaced them all with drones. That is some kind of conspiracy theory. Man, remember when conspiracy theories used to be fun? Now it's like, they're not fun anymore because it's all, unless it's like something really, really, really innocuous like Bigfoot exists, it's always like, birds are drones, and also anti-Semitism. And you're like, oh, dang it. Now it's not fun. Welcome back. I am getting back to doing Birdley's black magic feathers. Like la 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 la. Urban legends are neat. I don't think urban legends are the same thing as conspiracy theories, though. Urban legends are like, what if there was a weird little guy? Also, sometimes it's usually just like, you know, one story that's not true, but you can kind of see how people would think it's true. Yeah, they hit too close to home. Like one urban legend I remember hearing a bunch, or at least reading about a bunch, was like the lady, she was like sitting in her car holding the back of her head, and people were like, are you okay, lady? And she's like, no, I've been shot in the back of the head and my brains are gonna come out if I move my hands. Oh no. And then it turns out that it was so hot in her car that a packet of biscuit dough had popped and hit her in the back of the head, and what she felt and she thought was her brain was actually biscuit dough. That's a urban legend. That's not real. But it makes for a funny story. Where we laugh at the lady who thought her brains were coming out, but it was actually biscuit dough. Holy cow. That is a lot of pro wrestling urban legends. Also, Angel Fire, dang. From days gone by. Oh, the biscuit dough thing was tested on Mythbusters? Then you'd have to get hit in the back of the head with a thing. Or were they just testing like if it's hot enough to pop the dough tube? See, I guess it's less relevant getting hit in the back of the head. More relevant, is it hot enough to pop the dough out? So what was it? Was the car hot enough to pop biscuit dough out of the tube? I bet if it is, I bet you it's one of those things where it's like it might startle you. Yeah, those things are kind of startling even when they pop open anyway. I can totally see it as like a thing of like, okay, you know, somebody's in their car on a really hot day, and then all of a sudden they hear a pop, and they're like, whoa, what was that? Was somebody fire something? And then you realize that like, oh, biscuit dough, you know, popped out because it was too hot, and then you kind of embellish the story. And somebody else tells it to somebody else who's like, I heard this one lady thought she'd been shot in the head and it was actually biscuit dough. And it's the kind of thing with like there's like a little germ of truth for it, and then just gets embellished and changed over and over again until like the actual source is just forever lost. And this can happen like multiple places at once. So even then you can't track down the origin of it. There goes Birdly. He's like, haha, I'm the coolest. What was another urban legend I remember hearing a bunch? He's a smug burb. He is. Birdly, you hardly did anything. Haha, didn't I? Peace out. The biscuit tube popping is what keeps humanity humble. You're just trying to do your thing, and it's like, the biscuit tube is scary. It's scary. Even when you know it's coming, you're like, ah, biscuits. Man, now I want, like, Pillsbury biscuits. I want the biscuits in a little tube, and then you pop them out, and they're all soft and fluffy. Oh, that sounds really good. I will let myself get attacked by the biscuit tube if it means biscuits. The secret is to think about the biscuits, exactly. Don't think about the scary tube and the sound of being shot. Think about the tasty biscuits you'll get. Oh, cinnamon rolls. Yeah, those tube cinnamon rolls. Oh, those are good. Ah! Go to Cinezio or whatever the Cinnabon equivalent is here. You are now dumber for reading all of these. Well, it's probably good. It's a nice inoculation against, you know, urban legends, because then, like, if you hear it later, you'll be like, wait a minute, that's an urban legend. A lot of other common ones like, oh no, the rare spiders in the airport toilet. That's an urban legend, and what's another one? I remember hearing a bunch when I was growing up. Oh yeah, if you have an extra left over from Easter, make that. Make yourself some tasty biscuits. It's also like a special occasion thing for me, so I almost never have them. And maybe sometime I should just make myself some tasty biscuits. Or cinnamon rolls. Either one. Extremely good. Now we have Queen's theme appropriate for here. I'm trying to remember some other urban legends I grew up hearing. I thought, holy cow, is that really real? No, it was not. Is that an urban legend or just kind of like a story that's, you know, a real story that's been over-exaggerated? Well, I guess there's not much difference, I guess. It's just wrestling specific. Well, they will stop you and ask if you have the drugs and the guns if you come into Canada. Biscuit dough. I'm pretty sure some other big, like a lot of urban legend seems to center around food. Like the whole, oh no, we found out they were Kentucky frying some rats, and that was in your chicken was actually a fried rat. Like that one's pretty fake, I'm sure. Or was it mouse in the Coke or something? It was something like that. Always about, fast food's gross. No, there's mice in it. No. And that's fake. What if I'm carrying cocaine on me by some off chance? I don't know how I got it, but what if I am? me going to the airport. Am I carrying goods I have to declare? Did I visit a farm and not know it? Did I somehow get into, possession of more than $10,000 that I currently have on me right now? It'd be nice if I suddenly had $10,000 I didn't know about, but, Pat Patterson's secret lover, gasp. I know nothing about wrestling, so I could not comment on any of it. It would just be a mystery to me. We're almost done with this page. Oh, we gotta do them on this one too. The little versions. They're so small. Yeah. There's gotta be a name for that kind of phenomenon. Where, like, what if I'm secretly evil and I don't even know it? Even though that's just a totally irrational fear. Yeah, this one is 20 pages. It's a 20-pager. What page am I on? Oh, I had to do here base too. Hold on. I'm on page 19. Oh wait, no, I'm on page 18. I know it looks like 8, but this is part 2, so and it's split into 2 parts, so this is page 18 of 20. What if the demons puppet my body around while I sleep? What if you're secretly Chris Dreamer? What if you're the protagonist in a video game and you don't know it? And they're using you to rob the art museum and take the diamonds. No, that's harsh, having to stay in the closet like that. Let's turn on the background so I see what I'm doing. Oh, hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Such a weird, irrational fear to have, but I feel like it's a pretty common one. What if I have a weapon behind my ear? What if I'm secretly carrying poisons and bombs in my suitcase, and I don't even know how they got there? Why do we have these weird fears? They're so strange. Wake up in prison after sleepwalking and break into a bank. I guess you're wondering how I got into this situation. Yeah, people do keep drugs up their butts, but that's usually because, like, the drug dealer told you to put them there. Usually you don't want to have the drugs up your butts. Usually that is a, no, I do not like that. Yeah, I mean, that is a common place to do that, because, you know, it's hidden. But usually if you're doing that, it's because somebody's making you do it. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah, I know they do. I know there's also fairly dangerous methods, at least maybe this is urban legend, maybe not, where they'll make, if you have a drug mill, they'll make you swallow like a capsule with the drugs in it, and you know that's not really detectable to airport stuff, but if you are, you know, if that capsule bursts while it's in your stomach, then you're in trouble. I should try playing Papers, Please sometime. That looks stressful but fun. I feel like Papers, Please is a really good example of, like, real, actual, legit moral choice in games. Like, a lot of things are like, are you going to be bad or are you going to be good? Like, that's not a really applicable thing to real life morality. But, like, Papers, Please, it's like, hey, are you going to help out this thing in the hopes that it's going to bring down your government, or are you going to feed your family and make sure your kids don't die? And it's like, and you have to decide really fast. Like that's good, like, morality choice game design. Yeah, it seems the kind of thing you need a really good mouse for, because you're clickety really fast. Nice, simple premise that works out pretty effectively, it seems like. Maybe sometime I'll give it a shot. See what endings I get. Yeah, exactly. It's designed to put you in a really compromised position. You're like, why would somebody do this sort of thing? And it's like, oh, like, this is why. Because you sometimes have no options. Yeah, you can, like, choose to take bribes, you can choose to just sit down and do your work, you can choose to narc on people, you can choose to let them go. Yeah, exactly. Or, like, you have really, like, tough, you know, moral dilemmas where it's like, this lady's like, I know I don't have my papers, but I need to get in here to have a medical procedure. Please let me in, even though I know I can't do this right. So it's like, okay, are you going to do the moral thing and help a lady get medical procedure, or are you going to do your job and, you know, not avoid punishment for letting in the person who shouldn't be let in? Like, that's a moral dilemma that a person might really for real face in the real world. Okay. Get those done. What? Where? Oh, there's a break. There's a break in the system. Okay, hopefully we got all these on this page. I'm getting close to finishing up here. We can poke a little bit at the next page, I think. Yeah, we got the rest of these. Alright, on to page 9. Yeah, exactly. You have to choose between, okay, I only have so much money, what do I decide to spend it on? I would let Georgie into the country. I trust Georgie. Like, I understand. I come back with real passport. Georgie, you're the only one I trust. Like, reverse Jerry. $2 bills do exist. Not very often. But they're around. Sometimes. Yeah, they're old, but they do exist. My brother and his husband tried to prank me because I asked for some money stuff for Christmas. They're like, haha, we're gonna give you the money for Christmas, but we're gonna do it all in single dollar bills. Canada doesn't do single dollar bills. we have single dollar coins. And $2 coins. Our bills start at $5. So like, oh, never mind, we'll just get them regular bills. I get $2 bills from a bank in the USA. Right. I think Georgie should just be appreciated for being Georgie. He has the chutzpah. He's got the moxie. Get around Birdley's big old wings. Well, it's helpful to have a mouse anyway. Just a helpful thing to have in general. Okay. Ah. I had to get a new mouse recently because my old one was dying and would not be revived even with new batteries. And I was like, ah! It was extremely annoying. But this new one is nicer and will hopefully last a little longer than the last one did. Which I think I got paired with the keyboard, so now I have 2 dongles, one for the keyboard and one for the mouse. Oh boy. Because everything's gotta be wireless nowadays. And again, if there were wires coming out of these, it'd probably annoy me a bit, so... for the best, I guess. Yeah, maybe sometime I'll give it a shot. It always did look interesting. Thirdly! Okay, we may not be able to finish this page, but we'll see how far we can get. Is there a demo? Probably. But I've seen enough of the game that I know how it plays. I've watched a little bit of it, so I have an understanding of how it works. That's a matter of playing it. Okay. I'm really glad to have all the fills and stuff done on these parts, because one step closer to being done. Even if there's still lots left to go. Yeah, maybe to stop soon just to make sure I get a little stretching. Also, I've been going for how long now? Almost at my time? Almost 4 hours. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, that's a while. Oh, no demo seems interesting. You figure it would be. I mean, it's a pretty popular game. I like these Birdley and Chris expressions. How they turned out. Well, you can start the drawing whenever you want if you have the time. You can spend the time how you like. Well, I gotta go make dinner here in a second, so I have to spend my time on that. Let me see if I can at least finish this panel with Birdly and Chris. Let's see. Even though it's full of Birdly's big pointy feathers. Bah. Okay. It'll still be cute once the dialogue's added? You'll find out, I guess. Wrong. Yeah. Wrong brushes all up in here. I need the correct brushes, please. I mean, I think the dialogue is cute, but you might think it's a little spooky. Either way, Chris still got to negotiate with them big old beasts. Look at how cute he is! Look at this beautiful cute face. The picture of adorableness. Which I'm sure there are people who would unironically agree. And little feathers sticking out all over the place. Yeah, once I finish this panel, I think I'm going to have to stop, if for no other reason than to do a stretch, because my wrist is starting to feel it. He's a happy burb. An excited burb. That's true. Mostly he's like, hey, can I go to the light world and get lots of human souls? Chris is like, sure. Birdie's excited about that. No, Ad, get out of here. Get out of here. Excitement is often perceived as cute. That's true. I wonder what it is about excitement that seems so cute. It's because it's like happy anticipation and you're like, oh, I also happily anticipate on your behalf. Or something like that. Something like that. No, they need Birdly's help, otherwise Chris is gonna keep dying horribly. And they were trying to avoid that. But Susie will already be like, oh, this guy, why do we have to recruit him? That's true. We should be allowed to get excited more often as adults. We should. Let us get excited about things. I want to have big, strong, happy emotions about things more often. That is my goal. Okay. Hope the ads are over, because while we do have a little bit left, I think I'm going to have to stop because my wrist is feeling it a bit. So I need to stretch. And for that, I'll probably it'll probably be done for now, since this is like page 19 and I already have 20 all filled out with that, so. There's just that left. Yep, they're done. Yay! Just in time. I think this is my stopping point as well, so that I can stretch and start making dinner and all that kind of stuff. Oh, nice. Ooh, the rider bug. Have fun with it. Yeah, this was a fun stream. We got to talk about some fun things and made really good progress. I'm not sure if I'll be working on this next time I do an art stream. I might have progressed enough that I'm like, okay, I don't know if I can do more or not. Maybe, maybe not. We will find out. But either way, I'm hoping that this will be all done and ready to post. If not by next weekend, then the weekend after it should definitely be done. So it's approaching. It's approaching the end, finally. Yay. I will get there. It'll be good. And then jump into the next one, I guess. But yeah, that is it for now. I'm just doing my final stretches so I can get some foods and stuff. Yeah, I hope you guys like this one. Definitely spent a lot of time on it. And almost there. Yes, we're getting there. We're definitely past the hard stuff. It's just a matter of getting all the rest done. Oh, reading a movie script. Interesting. Yes, you all have a good rest of the evening. If you have dinner, if you haven't had dinner yet, and have good noms or good breakfast, whatever you do. Probably next stream I'll do will be next Friday. I'm gonna start up in Stars in Time. That's my goal. So yeah, good things still coming. Probably more art next weekend as well, if all goes well. So thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I super appreciate you being here and helping me charge through. Oh, new follower. Hello. Thank you for following. I super appreciate it. Yeah, it's very awesome. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting. And I will hopefully see you all next time. Alrighty. See you later.